Hey, yo, mic test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey, yo, fam. We live. How we doing today? This is a letter that I don't think Genshin Impact is gonna see. But you know, on the off chance, you never know. Sometimes they do be watching stuff like this to get a ear to the community and a pulse to the community. This is a letter to Genshin Impact, the devs and the community. We're gonna be talking about the new dev press that they released for Fontaine 4.0. My excitement, my worries, y'all's excitement and worries, and things that we hope to see in the future of Genshin Impact, as well as my renewed hope with Fontaine. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was very excited for Fontaine, but after what I saw, I am now a million times more excited for Fontaine than I was before. I want to talk about all of that, the good and the bad. Very important. Y'all know the rules, and so do I. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna come back in about 12 minutes. Listen, mods, chat, Lug, Nightbot, the ultimate mod. No, I'm kidding. Listen. This is gonna be a classy conversation. This is gonna be respectful. I don't want no toxicity. If you can't have a typical, normal, respectful, classy conversation about things they can do better or things they are doing amazing, this stream ain't for you. This is for the people that are able to put aside toxicity, all right? You can still critique a game or give feedback to a game that's constructive without being toxic. And you can still praise a game without white knighting. We're looking to do that today on this stream. So, yeah, that's how it is. If y'all get a little extra salty in the chat, I'm gonna time you out, all right? Or the mods are gonna time you out. Probably the mods, because I'll probably miss it. Anyways, on that news, mods, you have full discretion if someone gets out of hand. Obviously, you know, not for any reason, unless, you know, someone's like, Dehya's ugly, in which case, like, well, that's misinformation and we can't spread that, right? You know, or you know, chlorine ain't worth it, in which case, like, that's misinformation and we can't be spreading misinformation in the community, right? Anyways, I'll be back in 12 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back, all right? I'll see y'all soon. Hey, I noticed a lot of people were asking what this stream was about. We just kind of explained it a little bit. Not fully, but mostly. If anyone asks, please let them know. Oh, bro, you still got the bird, Alvin? Bro, I got the X, man. Feels bad. Mic test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey yo, fam, what we doing? What's good? Bro, I got this new shirt. I just bought a second pair of on my way back home because it was so cozy. I'm thinking about buying like 3 more pairs of this shirt, dude. Not gonna lie. How we doing? We got the coffee, ladies and gents. Kings and queens of Genshin Impact and the legends that are in between. I hope y'all are doing great. Got a lot to talk about. It might be a little controversial to some people, but I'm just gonna share my honest feelings, all right? And I want y'all to share yours as well, pretty please. Yo, what's up? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have y'all. Cheers. How's it going? How's it going? Cheers, 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 cheers. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hey, hold on. Pause real quick, fam. I need y'all to be respectful. I need y'all to be classy. All right? It's okay to agree to disagree. Okay? I gotta have this disclaimer in the beginning of this stream because I already know whether it's someone in the live chat or someone that's watching the VOD and then it's gonna go on a whole flaming rampage in the comments. Dog, listen, fam, it's not that serious. We play video games, bro. We play video games. It's not. We're not talking about like the life of. You know, the fate of the world, the real world, you know, maybe the fate of the Genshin world, but not the fate of the real world, you know? So with that knowledge, let's just remember that we're gamers and we play video games and we're talking about a fictional video game. So just know that it's just an opinion. Everything's stated here and it's okay if you have a different opinion. And it's okay if I have a different opinion and we can agree to disagree and we can still vibe with each other. Just because we don't agree, that doesn't mean we can't vibe, all right? Or you don't vibe with me, in which case I have several other streamers that I do recommend. Highly recommend you check them out. Bram, Doro, Mina, Island, the squad, the homies, you know what I'm saying? Tuanto's great as well. Atsu's fantastic, you know, like got Sevi, got Brax, the squad, you know? But let's keep it classy. Pretty please. Is that a fair ask? I feel like that's a fair ask. So pretty please, fam. Pretty please. All right. Be better, please. Please. Begging you. All right. Let's have a classy conversation. Okay. Cool. Yes. Awesome. Thumbs up. Awesome. So, fam, today, Genshin Impact. Do not miss this chance you have. You have a very big chance. One chance. Maybe 2 chances, but I say 1 chance. You have a very big opportunity here. One last trick in the bag of tricks of Genshin Impact. One last act to really bring everything home for you. And by that, I mean bring the bag home for you guys. I actually want the game to succeed. And I want to talk about that. 4.0 Fontaine Needs, the things that we're going to discuss on this stream. And also, I want to talk about the things that we're excited about, the things we're not excited about, the things we're worried about, and the things we're looking forward to. Cool? Yes? Awesome? Dope. So, let's get cooking, okay? Let's get cooking. Let's get cooking. No, that's not fair. You need to be canceled too, bro. I've been canceled, I think, 2 times. 2 times, I think. Mini cancellations. Nothing huge yet. Nothing huge yet. I'll probably get canceled another 20 times. Probably. Most likely. ED is what it is. Fam. Hey, listen. Listen. All right. Bro, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. Listen. I haven't seen anything. We're gonna read it together. Okay. Genshin Impact 4.0 dropped a dev talk. And I didn't read it yet because I was waiting for this stream, but I saw tweets about it. And I don't know if it's bait or if it was like assuming things like the last Genshin dev talk. Anyone remember that when or maybe not the last one, the one before the last one, where people were like, we're not gonna get any more end-game content and blah 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 blah, and then they released a dev talk that was like, hey, we're considering on doing end-game content. That's crazy, dog. You know what I mean? We're gonna be reading through that because I don't want us to make any assumptions and actually make sure that, you know, we cross our T's and dot our I's and make sure we're all on the same page. But I was reading on Twitter from assumptions made from other creators. Apparently, they're doing a lot of big things. I don't know if how much of it was bait or not. Let's get into it. I want to talk about it. I want to see it because I haven't read it. I was just reading what other people were saying. I don't want to say what they were saying because I don't want to bait y'all and I don't want to overhype y'all. But apparently it's big. Tips for travelers, preparations for Fontaine, I think is the one. I think. No, not that one. Hold on. Wait a minute. Developer discussion. By the way. They did this once before. I want to start with this because communication and discussion is everything. Not Twitter anymore, UD, it's X now. Where's Sensei? Literally right next to me. Literally right next to me. I had to move it to record a video. Okay. I'm not calling it X because that's a dumb name. No. Yeah, dog. Oh my god. Elon, something else. Alright, anyways. That aside. Genshin Impact developers discussion. Dear travelers, after the previous discussion was released, we received a lot of travelers' attention and feedback. Good. The developers are looking forward to continuing the communication with everyone. They're learning. Fam, they're beginning to evolve. They are beginning to evolve. Okay? They did this once before. Okay? They technically used to do this during Genshin Impact launch for the first few patches, and then they stopped doing it for a while, right? Dude. This is what I want to see. This is the one thing I harped on Genshin about. Just so we're clear, I love Genshin Impact. Just so you know where I am on the whole, like, am I burnt out on Genshin or... No, I'm not. I love Genshin Impact. Absolutely adore the game, okay? You can call me Why Not, don't care. Me. But the one thing that I harped on Genshin a lot was, bro, y'all's communication needs to be better. Y'all don't communicate ahead of time. And because of that, it's a big reason why people resort to leaks. And second of all, it's when you don't have any discussion about things you're working on in the background and people don't know, they're left guessing about whether or not you're actually going to do anything about it. And it feels pretty awful all around. They had an amazing last two, I believe. I think it was two developers discussion where the series kind of returned. They made it sound like it was a new series, but it was not a new series. They used to do this during the launch of Genshin, and then they just kind of went quiet for like a ton of patches. So glad this is back. So glad that like it got a lot of travelers' attention and feedback. Which means we might see some bangers. I don't know. Let's get into this, shall we? 3, 2, 1. Always was their biggest problem. I agree, man. Dude, like, I'm so happy to see this. You have no idea. This is so big. Like, I haven't seen all this. Increase artifact inventory limit. Okay. New battle pass weapons. The fact that I'm even excited about that is a little tragic, but bro, finally. Let's go. Oh man, King Geo with the first super ever, dude. Thank you. 4.0 is almost here. Also, how's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. How are you, man? Dude. Oh man. Okay, what else do you got? That's not exactly what I was. Oh, is this what I was looking for? Is this what I saw? Dear travelers, after the previous discussion was released, the developers looking forward to continuing to communicate with everyone. Please. Please. Next, let's take a look at the content of this round of the conversation. Artifacts. 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 It's real. It's not fake. Okay. Dude! These aren't just discount artifacts. Emblem is here. Okay? Emblem is here. All right? 2 pain point relics are here. Okay? These are fantastic. Fantastic. So glad we're getting more. Artifacts is expected. They did that last patch. Or last region. Might be expected for you, was not expected for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes they release something and then they don't update it for a very, very, very long time or add any type of expansion to it. They do this a lot, actually, even with all the feedback coming in. So every time they continue to do it, I'm like, oh my God, you actually did it. Thank you. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. We should be expecting that, though. It should be a thing that they do, to be realistic, because artifact hunting is probably one of the biggest pain points of the game. Just to be 100% honest with you, you know? We've been following all kinds of feedback from travelers about artifacts. Really, you should make it so that we could create a guaranteed artifact. That would be nice. As one of the most important game development experiences, the developer will continue to carry out optimizations in future versions. Meaning we'll get more in the future versions, okay? After the version 4.0 update, travelers will be able to experience the following content. Inventory limit will be increased to 1,800 from 1,500, which means I can now have 1,800 bad artifacts for a chance to strongbox it all for good artifacts. Okay, cool. 8 artifact sets that can be exchanged will be added to Mystic Offering in the crafting bench. We got Echoes of an Offering, Vermilion, Ocean Hued, Husk of Opulent Dreams, Shimenawa's Reminiscence, Emblem of Severed Fate, which is huge. Pale Flame, Tenacity of the Millilith. Very, 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 very nice. The destruction function of artifacts in your inventory will be optimized, where you can add 4-star artifacts at once. Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sweet. Cute quality of life. We love to see it. More optimization for artifacts are currently in the plans. Yo, are they evolving? Equipping of artifacts! Don't bait me. Regarding the current cumbersome process of equipping artifacts, they admitted it! Oh my God! Dude! Holy hell! Bro! They admitted it! Wow. Miracles can happen. Holy... mind blown. Mind blown. I choked on my drink, dude. Regarding the current cumbersome process of equipping artifacts, you think? Bro, artifacts adds probably like an hour to 2 hours per stream of game time. Just equipping and de-equipping and trying to find the right piece. Like, straight up. It's not pretty. It's not pretty, man. It's not pretty. We are currently discussing a new plan to help travelers select and equip artifacts as quickly as possible. Please load apps. please, loadouts. I'm begging you. Dude, please. They're evolving, UD. They're evolving. They're beginning to believe. They're beginning to listen. Their mind is beginning to expand from a closed mind mentality to an open mind mentality. This is exciting. My only worry is notice the lack of the word loadouts. They're not dumb. They're not dumb. They're not dumb. They know we've used the terminology of equipment loadouts for the entire time we've been begging them in surveys, right? They know this. So why not use equipment loadouts and just be using the term equip artifacts as quickly as possible, which is the purpose of a loadout. I'm just a little worried as to why they didn't use the exact terminology, you know? Look, I am hoping it's not like, I don't know, some other like quick key thing to like unequip all loadout, all artifacts from a certain set at the same time and re-equip at the same time, but you can't save the set in a set amount of sets. Like, I hope it's true loadouts, like actual, you know what I mean? I really hope that they do that. I really hope that they do that, you know? Hopefully. Copium. This is huge, though. They are finally. Bro, we've been asking for this since like 1.1. Admitting how cumbersome the process of equipping artifacts is. It took them a while, but they did it, and I'm so damn proud. They're beginning to evolve, and this is why when people are like, oh no, game is competition to Genshin Impact, why are you saying, oh no? You want as many games in the gaming industry to succeed as a gamer. If you're a true gamer that cares about your video game, you want other video games to succeed from other companies as much as possible. Not even from other companies, just other video games in general. Because it puts pressure on your favorite game to keep up with the competition and improve. Competition is good. Stop trying to kill the competition. We don't want the competition to die. No. Don't die. Come back. Don't leave us. Don't leave us. We don't like you. But please don't die. Please don't die. We need you so that my favorite game sweats a little bit and they try a little hard with the quality of life. Please. Please. I don't like you, but I need you to do some good. That way my favorite game can compete, okay? This is super important in any industry. In any industry. All right? Like, competition breeds innovation. Period. There's a reason why they are admitting to things like, oh, our artifact system that we haven't talked about or discussed in over 2 years is bad. There's a reason why they're finally admitting to it. Because Genshin ain't the only fish in the sea no more. When Genshin came out, they were able to be cozy. They were able to be comfy. No game was as expensive and as eye candy of a project like Genshin to the masses. This is why it's as big as it is internationally, worldwide, right? Because of this, they were able to focus on different things rather than quality of life and constantly like drastically improving the game. On top of the fact that making new regions is a ridiculous amount of dev time, and people were asking for more and more content per patch, and we're still asking for more content per patch. But look, I'm gonna be real with you. You can solve that whole problem if you just put in a nice, better gameplay system loop and at least a new end game content thing, you know? Simulated universe, or the really cool Tartaglia event that we did. Make that a permanent event, because I thought that event was so much fun. There's so many things that they could do, but Notice how they didn't talk about it for like 2 years. And then all of a sudden, the last developer talk releases and they go, hey, we do want to put in more permanent content in the game. Competition, bro. Competition is always good. Competition is always good. Hear a rumor Genshin will hold a concert in September. Ultraman, where is this concert? If you don't mind me asking. Like for Homeland, China? Shanghai? Homeland of Honkai? And Genshin? Hoyo? Hoyo HQ? Or is it online? Oh, if that's true, I would love to go. If that's true. If that's true. We'll talk about that later. Okay. But yeah, super excited for this. I really hope it's equipment loadouts. Really hope it's equipment loadouts. Fingers crossed. Slight copium, but they admitted to it. They know it's the one thing we ask about the most. There's no way they don't know about it. We are in the midst of discussing specific plans for the above optimizations. Once the details are confirmed, we will reveal them in detail in subsequent developer discussions. So glad you're going to release more developer discussions. That's exciting. New content preview. Next, we'll share some new content in version 4.0 with you. Let's take a look. Ooh, okay. New Battle Pass weapons. Very nice. There are now 10 types of weapons that can be selected from the Battle Pass bounty. Very nice. After unlocking the Gnostic Hammer and reaching level 30, you can select one of the weapons as a reward, as per usual. New... Man, they're going really hard on this whole TCG thing. New Genius Invocation TCG function, Observe Duel. This is actually sick. This is pretty dope. Travelers can view the current Genius Invocation TCG match on the friends or co-op team screen. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's cool. That's banger. At first I was like, whatever, just like QOL. That's dope. Dude, you could do some dope tournaments with that in the community. Like for some community stuff to hold this over until the next patch. That's pretty dope. That's a nice addition. That's big fan. Big fan. Okay, what else do we got? You can select whether you allow others to view the duel through the settings in the duel. Default allows friends and co-op teammates to watch the duel. Nice. Okay. Adds gyroscope controller support on other platforms. Cool. New chapter of Adventure Fontaine. In the upcoming version, travelers will head to Fontaine, the nation of justice. Fontaine encompasses vast areas of open water. With the blessing of the transoceanic source water, you can freely traverse their depths and explore the unique scenery of Fontaine. Before you embark on your journey, we have 2 adventure tips to share. First, after the version 4.0 update, if you have completed the Archon quest in Mondstadt, a teleport waypoint in Sumeru's realm of I can't say that, will unlock automatically. You will be able to use this to quickly arrive near Fontaine. If you wish to advance in Fontaine storyline, we recommend completing Archon's Quest 3, Act 6, 7? I can't read. Been a while. Bro, I can't read today. 2. The multi-layered map will be officially available after the version 4.0 update. Finally, travelers can use it to better understand the terrain of the area you're in and explore with ease. In addition to Fontaine, the multi-layered map function will also be updated in some existing areas. More information about Fontaine will be introduced in the version 4.0 special program. Stay tuned. Coming soon. Thoughts on the future? With the release of the new version, travelers will get to explore tons of new content. The dev team have also noticed that the current daily commission mechanics are not... This is why I love competition. We want more games to succeed. That way, our favorite games can continue to innovate. Took you a bit. But that's very exciting. Current daily commission mechanics are not flexible enough. Yes. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Kind of a hot take, maybe. I don't know. Cancel me. This is my cancel moment. I'm confessing. I don't do dailies. That's right. I haven't touched my Genshin Impact dailies in over a month and a half. Nope. I haven't. And I want to. Here's the thing. Here's the dumb thing about my brain. I can't do things I don't like. I try. And I can do it for a certain amount of time, which is why I did all my dailies beforehand. Bro, after a while, if it's like draining my fun, I just stop doing it. Straight up. I just stopped doing it. Like even for the primos, bro, this is my opinion. I can't be bothered, dude. Yeah, okay, you get the primo gems and that's awesome and that's nice, but it's like, they're not fun, you know? Like not fun at all. It doesn't contribute to anything except primo gems and a little bit of currency, which is nice, and I'm willing to grind out for that, for something that makes sense in the game. You know what I mean? There are other games that I'm not going to mention names of, and y'all know what I'm talking about, that, and it's not just not one, it's several others, that when you do your dailies, it's part of your daily grind. You're grinding for equipment. You're leveling your character. You're I don't know, you're opening 50 different chests, right? And those give you your daily rewards because they're things you should be doing anyways, right? It's a part of the gameplay system loop. For me to go out of my way to redo 1,000 cups of coffee, even though I like the name of the title of the commission because huge coffee head, to do it for the 50 millionth time and reread the dialogue for the 50 millionth time and spam click through the NPC dialogue because I've already read this commission like 20 times, and then to go from one side of the map to the other side of the map only to get into a fight that doesn't even last 6 seconds, and I'm just like, that was cool, I guess. Like, the fight wasn't even intense. Now, if the fight was like a cool fight, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like a mini boss or something that made it feel engaging. It felt rewarding when you beat it for a daily, the way kind of how weeklies kind of feel, right? Bro, I'd be all for it. I'd be doing all my daily commissions, right? But it's the fact that it's too easy and I have to pay attention to it. It feels like it's like when you were in school. I don't know if you had to do this, but when you were in school and you had that one teacher that, like, to punish you, made you rewrite a sentence like 50 times. It's like, bro, I already wrote the sentence once. I know how to write the sentence. It's monotonous. You know what I mean? It's just like, I have to go so out of my way to do something that's not fun. You know? That's like, that's how it feels with Genshin's dailies. If they were fun, like, bro, I'd be down. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You know what my favorite daily is? My favorite daily is when I go on the mushroom and then there's like the wind tunnels and it's like shooting me all throughout the map because I get to like check out the open world. That's like the only daily I actually enjoy doing. That's it. That's it. Because it's like, oh, I can see like how I can relive. Is this why you skip class? Hey, wait. This is why I skip class. Wait. Mate. You don't have to do me like that. Hold on. Wait. Fam. Hey, don't skip class. Don't skip class, okay? Damn, bro. Oh, man. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, but still, don't do that. All right, be better. Attend class. School is important. All right. Wow, man, that was a dagger. I felt that. Oof, that was well timed. That was quality. That was quality. That was quality. Cheers. That was good. That was good. But oh man, but no, for real. Like my favorite and only daily I enjoy doing, like commission wise, I do my resin, but commission wise, the only daily I enjoy doing is the one where I go on the shroom and it's the wind tunnels all across the map, and it's like showcasing how beautiful the open world is to remind you, like, oh my god, this is, whether you agree with it or not, it doesn't matter, it's a fact, one of the most beautiful open world games. Is it your type of open world game? Maybe not. That's okay. Maybe you like more of the post-apocalyptic setting. Maybe you like more the darker color tones. It's a little too colorful, right? Totally understandable. But you can't deny that Genshin Impact has one of the most beautiful open worlds in gaming, period, right? So I love that daily because it's like, oh, I'm getting to experience that. And it's the devs flexing, which they rightfully should, how beautiful their work is and the world is. That's awesome. It's the dailies where, like, I have to go to a group of Hilla trolls. I pop ult, I press E, they die. Took 4 seconds. Daily complete, yay. And like, it's nice the first few times because of the Primogem dopamine, but after a while it's like, bro, it's like you're like, I don't know, you wake up in the morning to like do your chores. Nobody likes doing chores, but you have to do them. That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm doing chores because I have to do it in order, like, to get some type of reward. Since when did video games become a chore? You know what I mean? Like the very foundation of a video game is supposed to be like an escape, a place to have fun, right? And a place to decompress from the daily real life chores you need to do. You know, I don't want to wake up, do chores, play my video game, do more chores. That's not how I'm trying to have my gaming experience, you know? But the chores pay off if you want to save for the reward in the end. Yeah, but it would be cool if the chores were not chores and they were actual fun activities. Right? Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. The reward is nice. Primogem, sure, cool, awesome, right? It's really important for me that I read your guys' opposing takes or different perspectives. That way we can have an open discussion. That's super important because I don't want to just like push my narrative. But yeah, no, the chores payoff is great, but you wake up and you spend, like, you're in, maybe you don't work, maybe you're in school, I don't know, but even school, like, you wake up and you spend a good portion of your real life doing chores because you need to do them for the payoff, because that's what puts food on the table, or that's what gets you the degree for you to get the job, right? Like, that makes sense. But for an in-game currency, for a video game, like, the definition of a video game is supposed to be an escape and or a place for you to decompress from the monotonous daily routines and chores and little, like, annoying things that you have to do every day. It's supposed to bring variety and a spice of life into your life, right? That's like the main goal of video games for the feel that they give. The fact that they're admitting to this is like, bro, this is the hype for Fontaine. Like, I saw this. This I saw on Twitter already. I saw this. I was just waiting to confirm it wasn't like a lie. I saw this and I was super excited for that. And I heard some stuff about like equipment stuff, but I thought that was like an assumption. Very excited for that. Bro, this has me so excited. We'd like to share that there is... We'd like to share here is that the relevant optimizations are currently in the pipeline. Oh, so they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. It's not a matter of they're considering it. They're doing it. It's just a matter of when. When the time comes, travelers will be able to obtain daily rewards in a new format. That's all, folks, bro. Oh my lord. Wow. 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 From your honest thoughts, do you think they should put the 10 pulls login bonus per update like HSR? That's not the right question. That's not the right question. If you want to ask me how much I think they should give in currency, they should give you 600 pulls per patch. Minimum. At least 1,000, you know? Per patch. Like, I am never gonna be like I am never gonna be like, they should give less pulls, you know? Like, no. Y'all's rates are rough, man. It's not like oh, dog, it's a 50-50. We got to go to 90 pity. I have a friend that's free to play. I see his luck. It's not pretty, okay? Y'all deserve, we deserve as many free pulls as they can possibly give. More. I always say more. You know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't give us enough pulls, right? And you're gonna be like, oh, he's a content creator, you know, and he's sponsored by Hoyo. I've never once in my life been sponsored in any fashion or form by Genshin Impact. Ever. Period. Hasn't happened. Would love for that to happen. It hasn't happened. Listen. Dude. They should make it so that you get enough pulls to be able to hit the 50-50. Guaranteed every patch, right? And a little bit more. So if the 50-50 is 90 pulls, right? But the guaranteed, the 100% guaranteed is 180, they should give you 110 pulls. 110 pulls, 120 pulls. Every patch. Guaranteed. Guaranteed is what they should be doing. Now you're like, well, why don't they just give us 180? Well, they got to make money. Like, don't get me wrong. Gotcha's gotcha. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Could be better, right? But they do need to make money. Part of the reason why they can do all these big community events, these concerts, making these super beautiful characters, if you came to mind, it is because of how much money they make, right? And that, like, they gotta be able to make that money back. They need to, period. You know, that's too much in my opinion. I promise you it's not. I promise you it's not. Not with Genshin. Maybe with other gacha games, sure. But with Genshin, you don't just get benefits from the characters. The dupes give you massive value. In other games, right? The dupes give you a bonus, but it's not like a gameplay changing bonus. You know what I mean? It's like a stat stick bonus and that's it. Okay, cool. You clear content easier. It's not a necessity. In Genshin, dupes actually feel good because they give extra gameplay mechanics to the character, right? So even if you were able to get every 5-star guaranteed, the next thing in your monkey dopamine brain is going to be, well, let me try to get a constellation. Because those actually do increase the fun factor, right? Unless it's Ito, in which case he just gets stat stick bonuses. But besides Ito, like, you know, and then you're like, oh, but now we got to get the weapon. Because the weapon drastically increases the gameplay for some certain characters. Like Eula's weapon increasing her attack speed, which increases the fun factor by a huge amount, right? Yeah. If it was another game where like the dupes weren't as like game changing or as effective or mechanic adding, then 100% 120 is too much, they got to go down, right? Because that means most of the value is in the first copy. But a lot of the value is actually the first copy and the extra copies, you know? Yeah, max refined doubles weapon effects too. Exactly, right. So that's why I say 120 should be the minimum. And odds are, since it's a 50-50 chance and a 0.6% chance, not that much, to be able to get a 5-star off pity anyways, like, the rates balance out. You're gonna have the people that are super lucky and they're gonna be, bro, they're gonna look like whales even though they're not whales, but statistically speaking, you're still gonna get a lot of people that, bro, they're still losing every 50-50 and they're still not getting the 5-star that they want every patch. statistically speaking, there are people that will get 120 free pulls every patch, right? Or swipe for 120 pulls, and they still won't get every single limited character. So it's a real thing, you know? Yeah, because of the 50-50 though, because of the 50-50. If it wasn't for the 50-50, then that's a different story, right? Fam, I say all of this to say, and I'm having this discussion to say, Genshin Impact. 𝙃𝙖𝙀𝙀, please wait. Hold on. I can't take this conversation seriously with the theme song. Hold on. Okay, listen. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact community. Do you see this? Do you see what this says? So what are we getting? We're getting strong boxes, artifacts, right? They are finally admitting, after years of not admitting it, how cumbersome artifacts is, right? Equipping artifacts, managing artifacts, and improving your experience, right? They are finally admitting to this, right? And they are even in the pipeline of revamping the format of the daily commission mechanics, right? Let's read why they did this. After the previous discussion was released, what happened? We received a lot of travelers' attention and feedback. Okay? Dude, saying that a game should add a new thing or improve something is not saying the game is trash. Some people do say that, and to them people, like, hey, that's their opinion. They have the right to say it. That's up to them, though. It doesn't got to be your opinion, you know? But just because you're saying, oh, this game should have something new, or they should improve on this, that does not mean you're saying the game is bad or the game is trash. I'll talk about like, oh, I really wish they had this, and people would be like, you're so burnt out of Genshin. You hate the game. Just admit it, bro. Just admit. It's like, no, dude. Do you not want better stuff in your game? You know what I mean? Like, oh, bro, what? Do you not want more? You know? Be classy about it, though. Be respectful about it. Leave constructive feedback and be like, hey, consider adding this because, like, it would massively make the game way better. No game is perfect. Every game can improve. The reason they did this discussion is because they got a lot of attention and they got a lot of feedback. So when people say YouTubers need to stop making videos about features they should add to the game, no. To the fellow creators that like to make videos on that, I like to do live stream discussions, so it's a little more raw and personal. And even then, I don't do this often. I'll talk about it on stream, but I don't make dedicated content on like, you gotta add this or you gotta do this. I have this like probably like 1 to 5 times per region. Dude, they need to continue to do so. And not just the creators. You guys hold all the power. We don't. We're just one person. We actually don't have much influence with Genshin. Period. Genshin creators don't. They don't. Sorry. But all of you in the chat do, because y'all have the numbers. We're just one person, one dude, right? One gal. Every time a survey pops up, there should be 2 to 3 things you're saying, hey, what you did this patch was amazing. Keep doing that. That's called positive feedback loop. You gotta praise the devs when they do good. If you only give critiques or negative feedback or how to improve the game, they'll never know what they're doing right. You gotta let them know what they're doing right. Every survey you should be giving 2 to 3 things that they are doing great at. Things that you're like, this is perfect. This is amazing. I love this. I love the way you wrote this quest. I love the way you did this mechanic and this one thing. Keep doing that, right? 2 to 3 of those things. And then there should be 2 to 3 or even more of things you want to see improve in the game or be added to the game or revamped in the game. Every survey, guaranteed. The more we do this, the more communication we get from the devs, because they have to listen, because y'all are the community. We are the community. You know what I mean? And it's not that they don't want to do it. They do. They just don't feel the need for it if the community is not going to talk about it. At the end of the day, if you're a developer and you're making multiple millions of dollars, right? And things are working for you. Genshin is one of the most successful video games in the history of video games ever, right? And no one, and not enough, like only a small portion of your community is asking for new things to be improved. Why would you add it if only a small portion of the community is asking for it? You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what? Why? Why improve the game if only a few people want the game improved? Like, we'll add new content, sure, 100%, because we love making new content because they're creative and they're passionate about what they do. But why would we improve on things that clearly is still working and still making money? That only happens when they get a lot of travelers' attention and a lot of feedback. And they even admitted to it. So pretty please, continue to do so. Pretty please. Also, to the day I die, Dehya buff. But copium. Guys. Copium. Dehya buff. I wanted Dehya buff so bad. I'll die on this hill. Dehya buff. Dehya should get buffed, okay? But guys, what if Dehya is gonna get buffed in Fontaine? What if we might not be able to perceive it, but hear me out. The perfect relic is gonna come out in Fontaine, and it's the Hydro region, right? Right? Hear me out. It's the Hydro region. What do Hydro scale off of? What do all their abilities scale off of? You know what I'm saying? HP. What does... Ignore the fact Dehya has mixed scaling. What does Dehya work with best? HP, kinda. HP, right? So, what if there are characters that get released, right? Like 4 stars or 5 stars that work with party members that have high amounts of HP and they get bonus effects, right? And then a relic system drops that happens to work for Dehya really well and complement her kit. And now she's gonna end up becoming one of the best units in the game. And it's just a Cookie Shinobu Toma situation again. Copium. It's my last hope of faith. That's all I got, bro. That's all I got, man. All right. Hydro HP buffer incoming in Fontaine. It's possible. I'm not even just memeing. Like, it is. It actually is possible, right? Nahida, let's be honest. Nahida made units that were okay in Dendro or okay in reactions to broken, insane, cracked, right? I have one hope. One hope. When the world needed them most, they appeared. Okay? I have one hope. All right? One hope. One.
Boring! I mean, why do I even bother?
It's not the most reliable hope. It's not the most reliable hope, okay? Listen. I admit it. She's kind of a nutcase, okay? She's a little... not the most reliable person in all of Teyvat, okay? I understand that. Listen, it's Dehya. I'm grasping at straws, okay? I'm grasping at straws, all right? I have one hope, okay? Focalors!
When are we going
Please.
to finally see a real twist for once?
Please. Please. I'm begging you. problem child. I'm begging you. Be the hope I need. Be the hope I need, man. Pretty please, man. How much hopium you smoking? Oh, I hope Focalors is to HP units like Dehya and other Hydra units what Nahida was to Dendro. I hope so. Now, she's not the most reliable, you know, individual, probably from first impressions, right? You know, but you know, I believe. I think the possibility is there. I think I think it's there. I think it's a possibility. Here's the thing though, we do gotta have a serious discussion about this. Before I continue, is there anything I missed about, I know I kind of went off on a tangent, about this dev talk that y'all wanted to share, maybe a different opinion, a perspective, a question, your own hopium, real quick. I got chat on the screen if you want to share real quick. I'm gonna go through and read real fast. Hold on. Maybe Focalors increases max HP. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many ways, right? Like, Zhongli made Geo passable before like Albedo and Ito and all of them, right? Like, Zhongli made Geo a lot better, because before Zhongli it was bad. Let's be real with you. We'll talk about Geo here in a second as well, okay? But they should stop focusing on releasing more characters and focus on reworking broken characters like Klee, Xinyan, Dory, Geo, etc. I think they should definitely buff characters. I don't think they should rework characters. They have to be, because it's a gacha game, you can't change the kit, like its core kit, too much, because then you're changing what people paid for. And that's asking for lawsuits. But buffs you can do. Yeah. Permanent win trace. Massive hopium on my part. We'll talk about that here in a second too. 100%. 100%. Oh, is it Focalors? Focalors. Sorry. It would be cool if a Shatter Team comp can actually work on Hard Abyss. It would be cool if we got more Shatter / physical team comps. That would be nice. That would be nice. Is there anything y'all want to like thoughts about this? Is this exciting to y'all? Is this not exciting? I'm gonna be real with you. I am never gonna be burnt out on Genshin ever, because the game is too good. But in terms of quality of life, I was low-key like just losing out on hope on that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just like, it is what it is. All I can hope for is a new permanent game mode eventually, and continue to enjoy the story, continue to enjoy the open world, right? That was my mentality with Genshin. This single-handedly, for two reasons. One, they admitted they did a bad thing. Genshin doesn't like to do that. So the fact that they did that, bro, oh man. Like, this is huge. This is huge. They are admitting 2-year-old mechanics in the game were not designed well. That is amazing. That is like huge. So that gives me, what was said about commissions? Hold on. So, with the release of the new version, travelers will get to explore tons of new content. The dev team has also noticed that the current daily commission mechanics are not flexible enough. What we'd like to share here is that the relevant optimizations are currently in the pipeline. When the time comes, travelers will be able to obtain daily rewards in a new format. Exciting. Huge. So excited, bro. So excited. Not devlog related, but one thing I was in copium for every 3x update was the desert teapot realm, so progressing in Fontaine without weapons feels bad, man. That's fair. Hopefully in the future. Hopefully. That would be nice. Would be very, very nice. Hopefully they continue listening to the community from 4.0 and on. I agree. It's probably going to be like HSR. I hope so. HSR dailies are goated. You know? They learned from their predecessor, just saying. Yeah. Excited for new boxes and the new daily system, and of course the region. Agreed. Agreed. I would also like to say, I like to praise myself when I get stuff right. It's also important that I call myself out when I am massively wrong. All right, very important. I do both. Very. I was wrong. SP Jim, welcome to the fam. Thank you for becoming a member. Hello, just joined in. What's up? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Listen, I was wrong. I got to admit, I was wrong. I admit, I confess, I was wrong. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. I'm gonna be real with you.
My mission. Ladies and gentlemen, she did it!
I was excited for the both of them because I had a feeling they were like twins or siblings or something like that, and I have a soft spot for siblings.
Seeing is believing, my friends. This has
Initially, I admit when I'm wrong. I do. Sometimes I forget. Remind me, please. But I remember saying, I'm excited for the region. I'm excited for the story. But overall, for the characters, and overall, where my hype is, it's not that much with Fontaine. It's like, it's gonna be all right. I'm excited for it. New content, so hyped for that, right? But like, all my hype is with Sumeru. All my hype is with Natlan. Like, it would be cool if we just like skipped Fontaine and went straight into Natlan. I remember saying that, okay? And look, I'm gonna be real with you. All right? Listen.
Seeing is believing, my friends.
One, like his energy. A ton. I vibe with it. Siblings, okay? I don't know why she looks dead inside. We'll talk about that later on in a different stream.
This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
Natlan is still gonna be my #1 region, hopefully, if they don't mess up. As of this moment, my belief that Fontaine wasn't that hype, like, it was exciting. I was excited for it, but I wasn't like, oh my god, you know? It was still true. But I'm not gonna lie, seeing the siblings like this, I like that sentence I said started to shake, started to waver, but then it solidified again, right?
The essence of magic is not real. See.
And then I was like, oh, she's pretty. But nah, too, you know, just not for me. Mina goes, dude, Mina is insane about this lady right here, by the way. Oh, man. Oh, I was like, whatever. I'm fine. I'm excited for Fontaine. I can't wait for the new region. I can't wait for the new patch, right?
People don't realize how much...
Love her energy, though. She gives me bestie vibes.
They expect their eyes to tell them the truth.
Bestie. Hey. You already know. It's the bestie.
But what you see is not real.
Which one will sell the most?
It's all a show.
Okay, at this moment, listen, let's talk. At this moment, my sentence of, oh, Fontaine is like I'm excited for the region. The story will be cool. But like, I'm not that hyped for the characters, you know? Like it's like I'll maybe get like one, you know? Probably like the Archon and maybe like another one, and that's it, right? This moment, I started to sweat. I broke a sweat. You know what I mean? What I said started to shake just a little bit, okay? As of this moment, all right? I saw him and I was like, oh, he does look pretty cool.
And every part of
Oh, he looks actually really sick.
the show is carefully controlled.
Bro, the code is actually really dope, and he's kind of a troll. Which I vibe with. Like a wholesome troll.
Right time, the right place.
And I was like, ah, but like whatever. It's like Natlan is you know, Fontaine is whatever.
By choosing the right time, the right place, and the right people.
Oh, he is cool, I guess.
Whoever controls these.
You remember that thing I said about how like Fontaine characters weren't that hype? You remember? You remember when I was like, ah, you know, Fontaine? Psh, 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 psh. You know, all my hype is was remember Natlan. I don't need Fontaine. Like, can we just skip Fontaine? You remember? You remember? Look, I would admit when I'm right. I got to admit when I'm wrong. Bro, something in me snapped. I'm like, bro, it's you know what makes this worse? She's voiced by 𝙃𝙖𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. All right? Dude, she slid in. As of this moment, I was like, ah, bro, Fontaine. Like the guy, I guess the guy before him looked pretty cool, but like he looks cool, I guess, right?
Whoever controls these three.
Whoa, the reaction is on the channel, bro.
Controls everything.
Yeah, you know, and I was like, bro, at this time stopped, and I was like, listen. You remember that thing I said about how Fontaine wasn't gonna have that many cool characters? You know what I'm saying? The guy before this, you know, not Mr. Dress guy, but the dude with the cool coat and the little kiddo. He was pretty cool, but like, bro, oh my. And then, you know, she
able to turn things.
Bro, I think they're in my brain. I think Hoyoverse, bro. I think Hoyoverse like has like analytical information of my brain. I'm serious. I'm serious. I was like, yeah, Fontaine ain't gonna get me. Oh, bro, 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 is the voice actor. And she, and you know. And then she pulled out the gun. Oh, I'm gonna be real with you. Look, I've admitted characters were hot. I've admitted to characters being smoking hot in Genshin Impact. Okay, I have, right? Yelan's hot. Raiden's hot. Ayaka, like I've admitted to that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I've ever said this. Nilo, beautiful, right? I'm not gonna lie.
Whoever controls.
Something snapped in me. And you know what it was? It was like Genshin knew they were going to get me too. You know how I know Genshin knew they were going to get me? You know how I know they were going to get me? This is how you know they were planning this. Listen to the music right when she pulls in. They knew. They 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀, they knew. They knew. They sauced up that music. Listen.
Whoever controls these three control.
They knew. Oh, dog.
You might be able to turn things to your advantage.
Bro, shot through the heart. I'm straight up, dog. I actually, bro, immensely. Listen. I haven't made it a characters were hot. I am immensely down bad. I ain't gonna lie. Listen. Immensely. Oh, bro. You know what was the final, like, the final signature of me swiping the card, bro? It was the gun. It was like she pulled in, and I was
Whoever
like,
controls these three controls everything. But keep your eyes peeled, and you might be able.
And at this point, I was like, oh,
able to turn things.
I lost.
To your advantage.
Shot through the heart, bro. I admit it. I admit it, all right? I admit it. 100%. I usually don't say that. Immensely down bad for chlorine, all right? I would actually, like, trip up. And that's not a thing, like, I do often. Like, I would actually trip up and not know how to, like, you know? Bro. Brother, I begged her to shoot me. Nah, don't shoot me. Shoot Mythical. I ain't trying to get shot. No, I ain't that down bad. Y'all into some weird, like, oh, step on me, shoot me, please, hit me. It's like, no. How about no, don't step. How about, like, give me a hug? You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying? That's my love language. I don't know about you. Like, you know what I mean? You know, maybe we grab a cup of coffee or something. Like, I ain't trying to get shot. You know? But I do admit, immensely down bad, all right? Immensely down bad, all right?
In a nutshell, magic is what you see with.
And then.
Fun, but it's not.
We need to talk about this. I ain't gonna lie. Arlecchino definitely did something to me on her first appearance. Okay, I'm not Arlecchino. All right, look, I'm not gonna lie. When she first appeared, not in this trailer, in the Fatui trailer, I lost myself for half a second. All right, it was like it for half a second. I was like, oh my lord. And then I remembered the atrocity she committed. Apparently, like it's implied she committed, right? And then I was like, okay, no, she's crazy. But I ain't gonna lie, damn. But it's the suit too. That's the thing for me, you know. But I was like, nah, evil. Nope, ain't gonna get me. Nah. I'll be like, damn, but no, sorry. Anyways, that aside, I hope she's playable. I do. We need more characters that aren't just good. We need more like neutral / evil characters as playable. Tartaglia comes close. People, bro, every time I say that, people are like, well, Tartaglia is like not a bad person and blah, 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 blah. No, he's a great family man. He's a great brother. He's a fantastic soldier. He also tried to drown a city. Now, he also gave the traveler an opportunity to save the city, but you cannot lie in that he also tried to drown a city. You know, like, he's got a few screws loose, like just a few. You know what I mean? Morally ambiguous character is what Tartaglia is, okay? He's not a bad evil person, right? He's got a lot of good in him, right? He's a great brother, great family man, cares about his nation a lot, but like, he ain't afraid to drown a city if worse comes to worse, and if that's his job and that's his mission, he'll do it, bro. Like, you know? If she's as bad as the lore is implying she is, and she's playable, dude, that would be really cool. That would be really kind of scary. Also, you can't have an intro like that and not be bad, right? Step. Caught in 4K. Is that on the screen? It is on the screen. Oh man, bro, that is funny. I'ma cry, dog. Bro, nah. But listen, Island, listen. I'm sorry. Look, you can have Arlecchino. Shot straight through the heart, dog. Shot straight through the heart. By the way, huge. Excuse my language. Does it beep? Huge congratulations, bro. So I saw the message. So proud. Congrats on your announcement. You have no idea. Brother, we need to celebrate, all right? I'm serious. Pack your bags, all right? Or I'll go to you, either or. We need to celebrate. That's gonna happen. I'm dead, like so pumped, bro. Island did a huge announcement. I don't want to take away from it. If you're curious about it, go to his channel, or if he you better post it somewhere. Wherever he posted, I think he discussed about it on his stream. Huge congratulations for mom. Hey, mom. Oh no. He only got the deal. Bro, they only gave him the deal because they knew that they were gonna pull him in. They knew. They're like, oh, we'll get our money back. Oh man, that is funny, dude. Oh, that's how I feel with mine. I'm not gonna. Oh, bro, that's funny, dog. That is funny. Listen, those characters aside, at this point, bro, Chlorine came in, right? Bro,
To turn things to
shot through the heart. I'm not gonna lie. Holy, dude. Like, they got me. At this moment, my brain went, you got me. Congratulations. Bro, at this, hell, not even at this moment. At this moment, my brain was like, danger, you're falling,
controls
right?
everything.
And then,
Keep your eyes peeled. To turn things to your
bro, at the moment she pulled out the gun, you got me. Congratulations. Yep. Yep, you got me 100%. Fontaine got me, right? And then
Boring. I mean, why do I even bother? When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
this has me so hyped. This has me so hyped. My hype for Focalors, Hydro Archon, skyrocketed. Just with the way that she said that. Boring, I mean, why do I even bother? When are we gonna see a real twist for once? You know? Dude, I am hoping this character is like wild. You know what I'm saying? Not like crazy, but like one day she's like, Traveler, do you need assistance? I will be your hero and help you out because I'm the Hydro Archon and it's my duty to serve my people. And then the next day we got arrested and we're thrown in jail and we're like, bro, what the hell? Why? Who arrested me? Who turned me in? The Hydro Archon. Bro, what? And then the next day, Hydro Archon comes with keys and breaks us out. And it's like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's what I'm hoping the character is. You know?
Finally
like,
see a real twist for once.
like what is, like, just a happy-go-lucky, chaotic, fun factor character.
Please refrain from levity in the court.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. And also, her design is so cool. Probably one of my favorite designs in the game. Hands down. Not on some like, oh my god, like so down bad. No. One of the coolest designs in the game, hands down. I'll explain why. Yes, I have a massive bias to it, okay? hold on real quick. I'm gonna pull up my video. Give me a second. Most of you have already seen it. Okay. Most of you have already seen it. You don't got to agree with me. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. You don't got to agree with me. That is fine. There is... I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased. Anytime I see any type of resemblance in any way, by the way, I am not saying it's Sin Mao. I am not saying it's 𝙪𝙧. I'm not saying even it's a 𝙪𝙧 XP or a Sin Mao XP. I don't think it's either. Okay? I really don't. I think it's a mix of two different styles of characters into one. Into its own unique thing. Personally, that's my opinion. That's my take. It's the closest thing to a 𝙪𝙧 / Sin Mao like fusion XP, and I think that's such a cool concept. I'm a little biased. Design is so cool. It's like it took my favorite design aspects of Sin Mao's unique design and 𝙪𝙧's unique design and like fused them, in my opinion, personally, personal preference, right? One of the most unique, coolest designs out there.
Father.
Also, I do say that to say that like Lucio also has, strangely enough, a very similar design. I didn't see any leaks on Focalors. It's drastically different in the other direction. You'll know what I mean by that. But there are certain design elements that is actually in Lucio's design, just like different color palette.
Why even bother?
So yeah, like the different eyes, dude. The blue highlights, the white, the gradient in the back, right? The classy, like, you know what I'm saying? Fancy suit, right? Dude, it's such a dope design. On that note, I am so excited. So excited for y'all to see Lucio's design. They could be like opposites as cousins or something. You know what I mean?
Even bother.
Also.
When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain.
You're responsible. You seem to be able to hold authority against Focalors. I see your eyes. I see your eyes, dog. And you got blue highlights in your hair. I even originally mistaken you for the Hydro Archon initially. Initially, I thought he was the Hydro Archon in my reaction video. And the only reason why I realized she was the Hydro Archon is because her seat is above his seat, which means she has more authority, right? Yet, he's still in the same chamber and he's able to have a serious tone of voice with her. And thinking about it, I was like, oh, wait a minute. And then you look at his design, right? And he's got the blue highlights like an Archon, but then he's got the reptile eyes. And then he's got the reptile eyes. Why, when they said the Archon was a her, I didn't know if this Focalors was like either or. I never know. It's impossible to know because Archons, unless they have like a very obvious design, right? Archons, for the most part, can be either or. We know this with Zhongli. Zhongli had like 3 to 6 different forms or something like that. So because of that, it's like, I have no idea. Like, technically speaking, like, it's implied Archons was a female. Or, sorry, not Archons. Zhongli was a female at one point. You know what I mean? So I was like, right? But look at his design. It looks like an Archon, but he's got reptile eyes. He could be the Hydro Dragon. And if not the Hydro Dragon, maybe a descendant of the Hydro Dragon. Maybe. Copium. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Clearly, he's got a lot of importance and a lot of, like, authority in the court of Fontaine. Yeah.
This trial is far from over.
I say all this to say, going back to the dev talk, okay? Real quick. Going back to the dev talk here, talking about the 4.0 trailer, I say all this to say, congratulations, Genshin Impact. This is a hot take. Coming in hot. Smoking hot. I want you to be honest with me. You don't got to agree with me, okay? You don't got to agree with me. That's fine. I want your honest opinions. I want us to have an open discussion. This was all a setup for this discussion we're about to have, okay? Here's the hot take. Here's the hot take. Congratulations, Genshin Impact. Congratulations, Genshin Impact. You did it. You have one more chance. And that's it. You have one more chance. And that's it. Here's what I mean by that. Here's what I mean by that. Will Genshin Impact ever die? No. Ever. Period. Take that to the grave. So confident in that. Nothing can kill Genshin Impact. Not on some White Knight stuff. Bro, anyone with half a brain, and if you disagree with me, not to be rude, I'm sorry, dog. You really don't know. Like, look into business and marketing. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like, I'm sorry. Anyone with a half a brain, Genshin Impact is not going to die. It's too successful. It's too special. It does too much, and it's perfected marketing for its genre. You know what I mean? So because of this, it's too big for it to die. We are talking, it's too big to fail. They could do the dumbest things for the next 20 years straight. It will not die. That's not what I mean by they have one last chance. The only thing that can kill Genshin Impact is Genshin Impact, right? That's not what I mean. Genshin Impact has one last chance. Fontaine is their final chance to prove to the loyal community, to the people that have left the game because they feel burnt out or are taking a break from the game because they feel burnt out, because they are not seeing quality of life improvements. They are not seeing things that they've been hoping to see in the game. They are not seeing... This is Genshin Impact's one chance to come back swinging and flip the script and the table on everyone. On everyone. Let's talk about this, okay? Let's talk about this. So what do I mean by that? I'm gonna read all your super chats, by the way. Sorry for missing a few. I'm gonna read all of them, I promise. What do I mean by that? Genshin Impact notoriously was not working on many quality of life things. They did a few, nowhere near as fast with the quality of life improvements. It took them ages to get any done, right? Even then, the game is still riddled with things that they should have in the game, but they don't have in the game. And they are not making hard decisions to commit to one thing or the other. They're like, they don't want to anger any one part or commit to one thing because they're scared they're going to get it wrong. Bro, you got to commit. So many players, the game is not going to die, sorry. But you cannot deny, so many players have left, are burnt out, or are taking a break from Genshin Impact due to the lack of quality of life improvements, due to the lack of non-new permanent game modes or permanent game mode expansions. By the way, other games that have already dropped an extra permanent game mode, and then 2 patches later, dropped an expansion to the permanent game mode already. You know what I mean? So many players left your game because you weren't doing this. Part of the reason they left your game too is not because you weren't doing it, you also weren't ever communicating that you were doing it. Like, if you just communicated, hey, it's gonna take us a while, maybe a year to 3 years, but we're working on it. People will, not everybody, but people will stick around and be like, okay, at least they're working on it. You know what I mean? It's the fact that y'all never communicated that you were working on anything, on top of not doing quality of life improvements, on top of like a huge amount of different things that has people burnt out, taking a break, or has left the game, right? This is your chance. Sumeru has already improved the story writing by leaps and bounds. If you keep that momentum in 4.0, the story in Fontaine is going to be great. because you have to admit story in Sumeru main story was actually really good. Really good. Were there things that could have been better? Of course. That's with everything. But it was really good. It was the first region where like you have to be like, that was a solid region. I might not have liked it thematically, but that was a solid region writing-wise from a non-biased perspective, right? If they keep that momentum in Fontaine, Fontaine's story will be great. Hopefully, hopefully, right? Here's the deal. Genshin, you went from barely communicating with your community, barely adding or even discussing or even admitting systems in your game were not good. You were not going to do improvements. You left everyone guessing for the longest amount of time because surprise marketing, right? You've been changing. You've been evolving. You've been adapting. The competition has been making you sweat. That's great. Keep that up. You admitted your artifact system that you never discussed about for 2 years needs improvement, and it's cumbersome was the exact wording that they used. It's a pain in the butt is what that means. You admitted to that. You admitted the daily commission system is not fun and not rewarding, which is why you're revamping it in your own words with a new format. This is powerful. They also admitted they're going to be doing more of these developer discussions to keep us in the know for future things in the pipeline. We're finally getting consistent communication. We used to get communication in the beginning of Genshin Impact. I remember because I was there in 1.0, 1.0, 1.2, 1.3. Bro, your communication was on point, baby. It was amazing. And then after 1.3, I don't know what happened. Y'all got the success and you were like, we're just going to focus on developing the game and y'all would just have to trust us, right? Dude, y'all are beginning to flip the script and that's amazing. If you do quality of life improvements you should be doing, you discuss about putting in more permanent game modes in your last developer discussion, right? Your story writing has gotten better. If you continue to bring it, like elevate it in Fontaine, right? That could be huge. If you make Arlecchino a playable character, we will finally have a second Fatui that is playable. It took a few years, but like finally a core organization that is not like, they have some evil bad characters, but it's not like 100% evil. You could tell they're like anti-hero / like chaotic neutral, right? Other games, they already released most of the organization already, right? Is it third? Wanderer doesn't count? Yeah, Wanderer's not in the Fatui. He don't count. Bro, I'm sorry. Wanderer don't count. Here's why. The reason why Wanderer doesn't count is because he was only in the Fatui because he was manipulated. He was indoctrined as Scaramouche. And the moment that his morals didn't line up with everyone and he realized he was getting played like a puppet, no pun intended, he dipped. To the point where he even abandoned his Fatui name, right? And became the Wanderer. He don't count. He don't count. Like Tartaglia is very much a proud Fatui. You know what I mean? Like he's like, yeah, I am a Fatui Harbinger. What's up? Pull up, right? So that's what I mean. We need actual, like, you know what I mean? He was just, it's sad to say, but he was just a piece on the chessboard for the Fatui. They never considered him a real Harbinger. You know? Like, and that's hard to say. It's not to say he wasn't impactful. He's immensely powerful, was very impactful, and holds a lot of authority, 100%. But like, the Fatui never looked at him that way, right? And he, vice versa, you know? It didn't go on either side. If you make Arlecchino playable, the Fontaine story gets better. You put in the quality of life improvements that you're saying you're gonna put in. Dude, you put in a permanent game mode. Dude, you could turn this game around. But this is your one last chance. I'm gonna die on this hill. People are already burnt out. Not everybody. I'm not. I'm still playing the game. I'm loving the game. I'm not gonna get burnt out because I'm a variety creator and I play a lot of different games, so it keeps me fresh, thankfully. And I also really love the game, and I'm used to playing really long storytelling games for a very long period of time and being patient due to my Final Fantasy 14 experience. They're very similar, except they actually have a lot of permanent game content. Other things you need to do: limited story quest reruns or playable DLC that you can download. You can do that. Game devs have done this, okay? To where you can download a patch or break it off into a thing that you can add to your UI to be able to re-experience a story. Another game did this and it only just launched. Final Fantasy did this and it's a 10-year-old game, okay? You don't gotta give the rewards. Keep the FOMO there if you gotta keep the FOMO there. I get it. Gotta make your money. Gotta keep the player retention 100%. But bro, a lot of these events are not just side stories. They give necessary context for so much of the story to be good. Albedo's quest lines are some of the most pivotal, lore, KVOT foundational, mind-blowing information in the game, and some of the best quests, and 90% of players literally can't play because they joined after 1.3. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta do that. There's so many different things that y'all gotta do. This is the beginning of you starting to do that. They're already starting to do it with these developer discussions, with them admitting the daily commission system is gonna get revamped. But the 4.0 to 5.0 is your final chance to bring back the players that are either done with Genshin or are taking a break. If you don't do these things by Natlin, a lot of these players are not going to come back. They're not. The loyal community that's just taking a break, they'll come back every region. 100%. 100%. Like it's a new region. Hype, right? If you don't show that you're making progress in all the things and improving, and you're not just like in a regular like day-to-day patch schedule, like you're making a lot of money, you should be constantly improving, and now you're showing it. If you can show it, yeah, chat broke for a minute, sorry, chat fixed, yeah, we're good, sorry. If you can show that, you're gonna be able to bring back a lot of players, because word spreads around, and you're gonna see videos like, they did it, Genshin's back. Can we get much higher? I can already see the future, bro. If you just do everything you gotta do, YouTube, because I know creator brains, because I am one. YouTube is gonna be filled with titles like, Genshin's back. They did it. Game changing. This changes everything. It's gonna be the biggest free, the word you love to hear, free marketing campaign for Genshin ever. If you just do what you need to do and step it up, and you're already doing it, you are taking the small baby steps, I need you to start running with it when Fontaine hits. Like this, look at this. This show needs to bang. This show, there's a reason this stream is like a day and a half to 2 days before the live stream. The 4.0 live stream watch party, which we are going to be streaming here, by the way. We are doing that. This show needs to bang. This is listen. You did a dev talk before this. Great job. You just showed all the haters you're capable of admitting to things are not good in your game. Congratulations. That is huge. You just brought back some faith, and to prove it to you. Let me just pull some tweets. Right? Like right? But notice the tweet. Notice the tweet from this random person. What does it say? Genshin redemption arc ? You know what that means? They're cautious. This is someone This is what I'm talking about. This is the group I'm talking about. This is the group that's been burned by Genshin and is like, I don't know. Are you gonna do it? You know? But they're hoping secretly, whether they want to admit it or not. The fact that they even said Genshin Redemption arc, right? With the question mark, is they're hoping you're gonna go on a redemption arc, which means you can pull them back in if you just do it. Just do it. Do we agree that that Fontaine is the final chance for them to do it? They have until Natlan. Again, Natlan's gonna drop. Some new players will join. The players that are taking a break will come back. Yeah, for sure. I'm not talking about those players. I'm talking about for the players that cry about Genshin, for the players that have left the game, right? Or are burnt out on the game. If you want to bring them back, Fontaine is your last chance. Am I going to be there? Oh, 100%. Am I be there for Natlan? Bro, Natlan's been my #1 region that I've been waiting for since 1.0, okay? I'm talking about for the people that are already gone or are about to be gone. If you want to pull them back in, this region is your final chance. Period. Period. I'm serious. It is. And if you do it, it would be the craziest redemption arc and the freest marketing campaign you've ever received from all content creators on YouTube. All content creators on YouTube. All content creators on YouTube. You know? Like, it'll be insane. It'll be insane. It'll be insane. Tectone, though, dude, bro, I disagree with Tectone on a lot of different things. The one thing that he does good in, that you have to admit, is he does mention when they do something good. He just likes to focus on all the things they do bad. But he does mention when they do good, and he actually wants them to do good. Tectone is a perfect example. We're not going to have any content creator slander in my chat, by the way. You can keep that to yourselves, right? But I do want to say, Tectone, I have never heard him say that. Bro, he says this in every stream, but a lot of people just listen to what he tweets and what other people say. He says this in like every stream. Literally. He always goes, Genshin Impact is bad at this, and Genshin is so trash at this. And my God, Genshin is such a trash game. But I really wish the game was good. He says that every time he complains about Genshin. Every time. You know, he just focuses on the bad is his thing. Every time. His thing is he just focuses on the bad. But he begs for it to do good. You know why? Because he spent like thousands and thousands of dollars and he wants to actually feel like it went to something. You know? He's a critic. And I don't agree with a lot that he says. I don't, sorry. Right? But I'm not gonna lie, every now and then he drops a truth bomb in 1 out of like 100 takes, right? And he's a hard to please crowd, and he's the perfect example of the type of person I'm talking about. Perfect example. The fact that they admitted to this is huge, right? And he's an extreme case. I'm talking about the average case. If you want to bring back the average person that is burnt out on the game, this is the time. Another example real quick. And then I want to read what you guys say because it's important that we have an open discussion real quick. Here's the thing. Genshin Impact does the big things perfectly. Genshin Impact. UD will be the next victim to be featured on his React channel. I mean, I react to stuff, so like, I got no beef with Techie at all. I've met him in person. Super chill dude. Super chill dude. He just talks a lot of mess. All right. He has a lot of takes that I don't agree with. He's got a few banger takes though that I do agree with, you know? Not a big fan of, you know, a lot of the stuff that he says, but I do admit the dude is a creative bro. Like, if you look outside of his YouTube channel and all the other collaboration stuff he does, dude is low-key a creative genius. Whether you like his stuff or not, that's a different discussion. But from creator to creator, I respect the dude. Respect the craft. That's it. You know, I just disagree with a lot of mistakes. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And for his people, he's entertaining. You know, for his people, he's entertaining. Look at this. Do you see this? Back to what we were talking about. That aside, burnout syndrome. It's not just techie. It's not just a few people. A lot of people are burnt out on this game or are waiting for the game to do the things that they want to do. Here's the hot take on why I say Fontaine is the final region for them to pull back the people that are burnt out or are about to quit. This is why this is the final region to do so. One, they're at the breaking point to your seeing creators talk about it. And there is nothing worse than a creator talking about them being burnt out on the one game that makes them money. Because now you lose the community trust, and you might get controversy views, but I promise you, the money and the views, woo, explosion, right? So the fact that creators are now talking about how they're burnt out, that's how you know it's getting bad. But here's the deal. Genshin Impact does all the big things perfectly, magically, amazingly. All the big things, the main things of Genshin Impact is magical. It's why even though you're burnt out on the game, you're tired of the game, every now and then you kind of log in just to see what it's like again, right? The only reason people are burning out on the game is because they don't do the little things as well. They don't do the little things as well. That's the only thing. Yo, Paimon's acting weird. What's up? We'll talk about... Hold on. We're going to continue this, but real quick. That's you, right? 5.1 million followers? Yeah, that's... Does anyone know Chill with the Aster's Twitter? Are they on Twitter? I don't know if they're on Twitter. Hold on. Chill with Aster. You know who I'm talking about? Genshin lore creator. Chill with Aster Genshin. Are you on Twitter? Let me see. They are on Twitter. Chill with Aster. Hold on. Oh, and, okay. They had the the profile picture confused me. Okay, got it. Hold on. Okay. The profile picture confused me. I need... You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. I brought in the Avengers. All right. You're welcome. I notified the Avengers. I called them. You're welcome, chat. Just doing my due diligence as a community member of Genshin Impact. Cheers. Just doing my due diligence. When I see a threat in the community, you know who to call. You know who to call. I have phoned in the Avengers. You're welcome. That's right. Never fear. Genshin community. I called in the Genshin lore crackpot Avengers. The lore busters, if you will. Oh, I gotta get way in here. Hold on. Now for the secret meme weapon. Is he on Twitter? Is he on Twitter? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Who is he on Twitter? Who's gonna tell you we solved it? What is it? Oh, is he about a story on Twitter too? I don't know who all is on Twitter. So a lot of people I know aren't on Twitter. What is it? 819 Paris, New York City, Tokyo. Oh, y'all are quick. Okay, damn. Here I am like, okay, I'm gonna call in the Avengers. Y'all are the Avengers. Damn, okay, chat. Fam, I see y'all. Pat yourselves on the back. All right. Got a little self-conscious when I called them instead of calling you. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry, my bad. I'll ask you next time. I didn't realize y'all were like competitive like that. Okay, all right, cool. 819 Paris, New York City, Tokyo, Taipei. 819. That's August 19th. That's soon. Okay. According to the Crackpot Dream Team community, also known as my YouTube chat. You're live. The live chat, say hi. Okay, so Paris, New York City, Tokyo, Taipei. Interesting. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Nice? What do you mean nice? It says 9. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say nice. I said 9. Review the tweet. I did. What's wrong with it? 819 Paris. Guys, hello. Don't slacking. Don't slacken, man. Oh, man. What we were saying, besides Paimon interrupting, right? Look, Fontaine is the last chance, okay? Fontaine is the last chance for them to pull this off. And I say that to say, like, look at this, dude. Like it's becoming content at this point, you know? This is their one opportunity to come back. And you're like, oh, but Dreamer, they're just big content creators. And that's why their burnout videos are getting so many views. It's so that they can get the clicks because they know their community is going to watch it. Then explain to me why this video was uploaded 2 weeks ago. It got 200,000 views. And the subscriber count is only 3,000 subscribers. You know? Yeah, because hating Genshin is popular. Yeah, no, 100%. Hating on anything is popular. You know what's more popular? Talking about how much you like something. it's so easy to focus and be like, oh, the naysayers are the majority. It's not. I hate to break it to you. The numbers don't lie. There's a reason why Genshin still makes millions. It's because even though there's a large part of the community that is burnt out, the majority is still playing the game, whether we like to admit it or not, right? But like a good portion of the community is still playing the game. But it's not just hate. I feel like crying because regardless of what criticism Genshin deserves, it's a game that had helped me cope with a lot of issues, gave me pretty good memories, and made me fall with its characters, world building, and lore. I've tried so hard to get into it again, but I just can't, so I'll miss it forever. I'll be honest with you, dude, that don't sound like hate. That is burnout. That is burnout straight up. Like, that's burnout. Where did all the magic go? I miss the way this game made me feel. Oh God, I relate to this so much. Like, it's just burnout. You know? Not to say there aren't haters. There's a lot of haters. Oh my Lord. But a lot of it is burnout. And the crazy thing is, it's not that the game is bad. The game is actually amazing. Amazing. I mean, it's gonna have Chlorine in the new characters in the future, right? And it's gonna have Fontaine in the future. The story is great. The lore is fantastic. The open world is one of the most gorgeous, beautiful open worlds in existence. The only thing that causes people to not stick with it is the little things aren't the best. And they got to work on that. The little things is what allows you to enjoy the big things in life, right? If you have a ton of minor inconveniences and they're just minor, eventually they add up and they stack up, and it takes away from the amazing big things. You know what I mean? It's like if you get flown out for a vacation in Paris, yeah, the vacation in Paris is great. But if you got to go back home to like a mountain of bills and medical emergencies and family emergencies, right? Like, yeah, your vacation was nice, right? Your trip was nice, but all the little things and little stresses you have in your head takes away from the experience. You know what I mean? Genshin Impact is a fantastic game because they get all the big things perfectly done right. The big moments are big. The concerts are grand. The community events are amazing, right? It's the little things. The daily commissions, the artifact system, the lack of equipment loadouts, right? The resin issues, the more permanent game content to hold you over till the next big thing, right? It's the little things that's causing people to have that friction point and not be as hooked in, you know? If all you do is swing a hammer for 2 years, eventually the hammer gets pretty heavy. Right, exactly. The quality of life. That's all they gotta do. And they're doing it, is all I'm saying. Finally, it took them a while, but they're finally doing it, right? Again, like they used to back in the old days. And this is good. I'm just saying, my hot take is, this is their chance. They have until Natlin to prove everyone wrong, flip the script, and if they do it, bro, it's gonna be the craziest redemption arc. Crazy. The only one that beats it is FF14, from 1.0, worst game in history, to the one of the best, if not best, MMOs in history, right? Like, I did roleplay in a social media dedicated account to anime manga fans. I enjoyed it for years, but I ended up getting burned out. Sometimes I want to roleplay again, but I just can't anymore. Yeah. Why do people care about burnout? There are a lot of things out there to enjoy. What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Sorry. Can we hope that they're going to keep it up? Well, they did say that they're going to do more developer discussions in the future, like the blog that they posted. So that's a good sign. It's also a great sign that they admitted to things that they need to do in the future and things they're doing wrong, like the artifact system, equipment loadouts, and the daily commission system. For Genshin, that's a lot. That's like improvements, you know, which like you might be like, every game should do that. And you're right, 100%. It's the fact that they're finally doing it that it's a big deal, you know? No one is surprised when a game dev that constantly communicates more. Everyone is surprised when the game dev that you know, the game team that doesn't communicate as much, all of a sudden is communicating like crazy, right? That's where the shock factor kind of comes in, you know? Also known as you can do other things besides play Genshin to avoid burnout. I agree. That's what I do. That's why I'm not burnt out. High five. So the game shouldn't get better? You know what I mean? You're 100% right, Altera. 100% right. You're not wrong. That's what I do. I play other games to hold me over till the next patch and to keep me fresh, so that when I come back to Genshin every day, it's like, oh, I wasn't playing this earlier, now I am, so like it's more exciting. You know, it's like if you have the same cup of coffee every single day, eventually the cup of coffee becomes boring, right? So the game shouldn't get any better. Playing other games doesn't solve the problem. You know what I mean? You know, that's like saying like, hey, I have a family, and it's like, okay. So to solve the problem, I go to my friends' families and hang out with them more. That way I can get better family care. Dog, you still have the problem that your family is like, you know, not that great. And family isn't just like blood relatives. It's like your friends, your close friends, like the found family is what I believe in, right? Family isn't blood. But like, it doesn't solve the problem. You still have the inherent problem that you should improve, right? It's not bad. It's a solid family, but there are things that should still get improved. You know what I mean? Also, I agree. Variety, in my opinion, is my mentality. That's how I take this channel. That's how I do things, right? That's why I cover so many games. That's why I do so many different things. That's why I stay energized and happy and react the way that I do. It's because like I'm constantly doing different things, so nothing ever gets monotonous with me, right? What about for the guy that is in love with the Genshin Impact world and just wants Genshin? You know? Do they not deserve... Like, I'm not that guy. I'll be honest with you. Genshin could not make a single improvement. I'll keep playing the game until it ends. Because I like the game. And I love the game for what it is, right? But what about for the other people that only play Genshin? And they just want to experience that. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be patient for new patches. They should be patient for new patches. But there should be permanent game modes in the game to hold you over. There should be things to where your daily commissions are not boring and a chore and are actually like kind of entertaining and fun, or help you with your progression. So they don't feel like you're going out of your way and you just have to do them, right? Like what about the other guy, you know? You know what I mean? I think it's a good game, but I haven't played in months. I agree that the game can improve in quality of life ways, but to me, that wouldn't change the fact that we're getting the same mini games over and over and over, right? Which is why I suggest that we need like the permanent game modes, right? Like something to actually like add a little bit of experimentation and endgame content. Endgame content is just a fancy way to say a permanent game mode that you can play endlessly and play after you've beaten the story and done everything to hold you over till the next patch. That's all that is, right? That's all that is. That's all that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they just put in the Tartaglia event with a dungeon explorer or that domain builder to where the community can come up with their own domains and we can have like challenges in the community, right? Because that was so cool, and I only played it for a day because I didn't realize how cool it was, and I'm an idiot. I thought it wasn't as cool as it was until I played it on the final day, and I really wish I would have gave it a chance because I thought it was just another dumb minigame. Not gonna lie. I was wrong. I'll take the L on that. Bro, if they make that a permanent game mode, bro, the possibilities are endless. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. The domain builder was such a missed opportunity. I hope that they did mention that they were surprised as to how good the content was made by the community in there, and that they were considering it for future plans. So I think they took it to heart that we did like that, you know? Simulated universe, for example, ER, right? Like those are things that hold me over and keep me fresh on the game. Yeah, they did say they're looking into it. And that's what I'm saying is like, if they can prove that like they're showing that progress during the Fontaine region, they can flip the whole script. But I really think if you want to bring back the burned out players, they have Fontaine to do it, and that's it. And that's their last chance. That's my take. What do y'all think on that take specifically? Some people could say that it would infringe on the creativity of the game. but I think a roguelike mode for Genshin like HSRs would be super cool and fun. Agreed on that. Because Genshin plays differently to HSR, 100%. Agreed on that. But what do you mean infringe on the creativity of the game? There is only one thing you should be doing as a game developer. Creating a fun experience for your players. Period. It doesn't infringe on the creativity. Have you ever... An artist that works alone will make amazing art pieces, right? Now put that artist in a team of passionate artists and have them come up with ideas together. Oh, bro, the magic you will see. The magic you will see. That's where magic happens. You know how I know? Because that's the Genshin developer team. If you allow for the dungeon builder to be a permanent game mode, you are letting the community come up with free ideas and content for you. For free. They had a website to figure out which ones were the most popular. Bro. Dude, we are talking, they basically got on a massive number scale free information for them to figure out what people like and what they don't like, you know? It could be magic, or it would be having too many cooks in the kitchen. That's not possible with making the dungeon builder permanent, because players are not the cooks, the devs are. That's the difference. They're not saying you guys are gonna create what happens in the future. No. They're still the developers. They have final say as to what future content is. You give the domain builder a permanent endgame mode for players to use. They can see what's the most popular, and they get to decide what are the things in the content they make from those builders for future content. They are still the cooks. They are still the head chefs. All they are doing is they are like, hey, here are the equipment we use to make some of the cool things. Let us know what cool stuff you make. Oh, that's a cool idea. It's our IP, so we're gonna take that and, like, you know, do something different with it. Thanks for the idea. And then we get to enjoy it. You know what I mean? That's a huge opportunity, man. It's why content creators will go to their community like I do and be like, hey, yo, y'all got any content ideas? It's the most powerful thing you can do. It's like, it's free, you know? They're still deciding the menus. Exactly. Yeah, like we are the farmers and they are the chefs. Exactly. That's a great analogy. 100%. 100%. They did say they could make every event game as a permanent game mode, but they want to improve more before that. Yeah. Well, they didn't say they want to make every game mode permanent. They said they want to make more permanent game modes, but that they want the right game mode, right? Which is great. Now they just got to do it. But the fact that they're communicating now is why I'm like, bro, my hope for Fontaine, for the future of Genshin, has been like ignited. Not to say that I wasn't excited for Genshin's future. Of course I was. Love the game to death. Play it every day, right? My hope for the game becoming even better is what was sparked, you know? And that's exciting. That's hype. That's hype. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. What do y'all think on all that, though? What are y'all's takes? I say that because many people very often complain about little things being similar to other games. Like with Breath of the Wild comparisons for Genshin being brought up as a negative point against the game. Sure. Yeah, no. Sure, 100%. I say that because many people very often complain about little things being similar to other games. Like the Breath of the Wild comparisons for Genshin being brought up. How did that do for Genshin? How did that do? Those negative comparisons. Did that kill Genshin Impact? Y'all remember how bad it was when Genshin first launched? Did it kill Genshin Impact? Nope. It made it even bigger. It made it even bigger. Free marketing. Bro, all discussion, negative or positive, is free marketing. Free advertising. Like you can't do no bad with that. You can't. you can only, more options is always better. Always, always, always. You know? People can complain and they can cry, but if the game is good, the game will continue to be successful. Like Genshin is, right? It's a great game. It is. That's why it makes millions, right? It can be better. And they can do more. And if they just give more options, comparisons are going to come regardless. It happens with everything. I get compared to like every other YouTuber and content creator all the time. You know? Cool. Continue to do so. I salute you. Sometimes I take the feedback to heart. I'm like, oh, that's a good point, you know? But like most of the time, I'm just like, all right. Thank you for the comment. You know what I mean? Like, artists always take inspiration from others. Always. ZZZ posted the same thing? No, they didn't. If they do, we got to have another discussion. Yeah, we are at the point where nothing can truly be original anymore. Literally, as a society, everything has been done. Everything. It's just a matter of how you combine the entire recipe to make something unique. But everything has been done already, you know? Did Zenless tweet? I'm not seeing anything. Oh no, I see it. Hold on. What is this? It says, why not just say it, Paimon? That's weird. That is weird. So, what do we have real quick? We have... Damn, sorry. We have 819, August 19th, Paris, New York City, Tokyo, Taipei. And then Zenless replies, why not just say it, Paimon? Hoyo Fest? A concert? An event? By the way, let's talk about this real quick. This is important. What does this say? 819. Do you know what this is, chat? Do you know what the event is? Yes or no question. Do you know what this is? Yes or no? We got to have a discussion about this because I've explained this like a million times and like y'all still don't believe me for whatever reason. So we got to have this discussion. No, right? You have no idea, right? Yeah, neither do I. That's why I can't give you a content schedule on my channel. That's why. I've said this so many times and people don't listen. This is why. Everyone's like, oh, but you know when the new PV is going to come out. You know when the new region is going to come out. I'm like, yeah, but Genshin doesn't just do that. Honkai doesn't just do that. It's like, bro, Hoyoverse always does surprise marketing. And I can never account for it. If I have 3 videos planned on week 1 of August, but then they make 3 surprise announcements like this, and I don't know what it is, and it's something big that I need to attend, then all of a sudden, I got to push everything back. You know what I mean? So when you guys are like, why don't you ever make a content schedule, or why can't you give any dates? That's why. That's why. Like it's not possible. It's not. The only way I could ever give like hard confirmed, we are going to do this on this day for sure. This is why I came up with coming soon. That's all I can promise now. That's it. That's all I can do. It's not my fault. Like these games thrive on surprise marketing. And since I don't know the schedule, I can't plan for things, you know? Like I didn't know I was going to be able to host a Honkai Impact 3rd concert. You know what I mean? Like imagine my surprise when I'm making videos one day and streaming, and one day I get the message like, So we doing this or what's up? It's like, bro, like, heck yeah. But now all of a sudden, everything is getting pushed, you know, just a little bit back to make time for that. So, yeah. Sounds stressful? No. Can I be honest with you? It's so much fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I love surprises. I'm like a child. Something new happens. I'm like, oh my God, that's so cool. For me, it's not stressful. I imagine for some creators, it probably is super stressful, in which I will say, please be patient with them, because that could be stressful for a lot of people, right? For me, I'm like, cool. You know, I just feel bad because for you guys, you never know when we're going to do something for sure. You're always kind of guessing. I'll be honest with you. The reason you're always guessing is because I'm always guessing. And it's because Hoyoverse and other game companies like to do surprise marketing, which is effective, and I actually enjoy it. But because of it, I can't plan anything accordingly. It's just not possible. It's not. All I can say is coming soon. I want to do it. I'm working on it. We are going to do it. Just a matter of when. Coming soon, man. I wish I would know, you know? Like, I wish I would know. I wish I would know. Either Genshin Impact Anniversary or anime teaser. When is Genshin Impact Anniversary? Aren't we kind of far off from that? Oh wait, no, we are actually kind of close to that, huh? We are kind of close to that, actually. September 29th. But yeah, so that the dates don't line up then, because this is August 19. 819, August 19. What day is August 19? August 19 is not next Saturday, it's the Saturday afterwards. Oh, it's Ayaka's birthday. That's cool. Oh, sorry. Anime teaser calling it? Dude, that would be crazy. That would be wild. I'd be surprised. Honestly. Honestly. Hold on. I gotta read what y'all are saying. Give me a second. Semi-constant improvisation, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. You'll never know what will come through that door meme intensifies. Literally, dude. Literally. Oh, another thing. There were some great comments being said in the live chat, by the way. Before the stream, I want to talk about that real quick for the channel. Redacted, you were saying some really good stuff that I like got to clear some misconceptions up, but you also had like a lot of great points. The schedule was one thing we already talked about. Another thing, Dreamer, when are you gonna do more community things for the chat, for the channel, like you always say you will? You always say you're gonna do all these amazing community things, but like, when are you gonna do them? Bro, I do a lot of them. We just got done celebrating the Genshin Impact 3rd concert. Then we went to Anime Expo and met up with the community in LA. Before that, we went to New York City and we had a huge community meetup there and like celebrated a ton of events live in person with the community. You know what I mean? Like, we do a lot of these, dude. A lot of these. Sometimes they're just not YouTube videos or live streamed, right? But to say I don't do anything for the community or don't do anything with the community, bro, I'm not on an ego trip. It's just a fact. Part of the reason why I don't upload as much, right, as like other creators, is because I'm at a lot of these community events with the community. You know what I mean? Like, we do them in person, and they're big and they're grand. It like, you know, like, I don't know what to say there. Like, I think those are pretty cool. I imagine maybe you want them as live streams and videos, and I think that's totally justified. You have every right to say that. And we should do more video community events and more video live stream community streams like I've been wanting to do for a while, right? And that's the goal with like some of the deals that we got, and bringing in an editor here pretty soon, and Mom as personal assistant as well, which is super exciting with the recent announcements. so that we have more time to be able to bring in an editor, have more time with my schedule, and we can maybe do more of those things as well. But to say I don't do anything with the community, bro, I do so much on that. Like, I know I'm not the perfect content creator. I admit when I miss something, or like, bro, I miss a lot of things. Yeah, that's a fact. You are not wrong about that. Y'all are not wrong about that. I do. I'm late to things. I miss a lot of different things. I'm not like day one React Andy, like right there with like, you know, 100%. I admit to all of that. But to say that the community is not a priority, bro, that's the reason why content isn't like being uploaded as much, is because community is my priority over the content. Just keeping it a buck with you, you know? Like, so much of my, and I've had, I won't say who, I've had talks with this with other creators. They're like, bro, why don't you just like put your head down and like just focus on making videos and streams? I'm like, because then I'll miss out on all these community events. And they're like, yeah, but like then you'll blow up and be big, and like at the end of the day, like people subscribe to you for your content. I'm like, 100%, I agree, but I don't have my channel without my community, period. Like I agree with the fact that I don't have this channel without my content. Content is what got me and built the community, right? But I don't have my channel or my career or these opportunities without the community, period. Without you guys, period. So like this year especially, I've made community events and like in-person like thank yous a huge priority. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat that can vouch, but like I'll stay like an extra 40 minutes, even hours on end after anything I do at these events, and literally chat with people in person, sit down, kick back. We just geek out for a bit, you know? But part of the, but I also admit that like I could be doing more videos instead. I could be getting more story content out. I admit to that 1000%. I'm awful for that. 100%, I admit to it. I'm not like trying to dodge the bullet, or like I say it all the time. Like it's a meme coming soon. Like, man, we got coming soon again. It's a literal meme at this point in the community. Like, bro, we got coming soon again in the community. I feel awful for that. I do. But, bro, for me, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I really don't think where I'm at in the channel makes any sense from like a success standpoint. And the only thing I can attribute it to is how amazing this community is. So I've made it a point this year and beginning of next year to really prioritize thanking the community and doing these community events as much as possible. Because y'all are the reason why I'm successful. And it feels wrong to just grind out. Like, I'm sure you guys some of you guys might enjoy it even more. And to those people, genuinely, I know, I'm sorry, you know? Hoping we pump out more content, especially when we bring on an editor and I start training the assistant and we have more open time with that as well. But my priority at the moment is definitely like just giving my thank yous to the community, you know? As of right now, that's the priority. As of right now, hoping it becomes more balanced in the next year. Next year is definitely like the plan is for that to be a little more balanced. But yeah. Also, up until this point, like, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. I'm just explaining. It doesn't justify me missing out on stuff. I'm not a 1 million subscriber YouTube channel. I'm sorry. I'm not like Jeff Bezos rich. I'm not, you know, these huge YouTuber giants that got 4 editors on their team and they're in a talent agency and they got like a legal contract reader and they got a manager and they got like, bro, like in my opinion, I'm huge for what I have, but it's me, myself, and I working on this, you know, like, and you guys helping out, mods helping out in the chat, but that's it, bro. Like, I don't got a contractor to read my contracts. I read my contracts to make sure I don't sign the one thing that doesn't just screw me over, but also screws y'all over, right? Because if I sign the wrong thing and I rush reading a contract to get a video out and then I sign, now all of a sudden you're getting content that don't sound the same, right? I don't have a talent agency to negotiate for me. I negotiate everything. Period. I don't have that. I don't got a professional to do it for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't got an editor to work on yet. We begin hiring in September. I'm very excited for that, by the way. Super pumped. Biggest reason why I'm pumped for that is with an editor on the team, finally, I can have someone that I can send footage to from like a live stream and be like, yo, can you chop it up, put it in a highlight video so that like people that can't watch the full stream can watch while I'm gone on a trip at a community event, right? That's exciting. I've never experienced that. And that's going to be really cool that I can finally give y'all that. But like, I'm not these other YouTubers that got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Like, I'm just one dude, but we're growing and we're slowly getting more and more things. And I appreciate the patience. But at the same time, I also admit that like, bro, I am missing on like half of the things that I want to do and half of the things I say for content. 100%. I'm not dodging it. I admit to it. I say it all the time on all my 24-hour streams. Like, bro, I'll end a 24-hour stream and I'll be like, I'll literally live stream for 24 hours straight and literally be on camera and be like, bro, we didn't even do half of what I wanted to do. Literally every 24-hour stream without fail. I didn't even sleep. You know what I mean? Yet, right? And that's like that's the goal, is like as we grow is to build out the team and grow the team so that we can start doing and upholding a lot more of this content and give y'all the content that y'all deserve and more videos that y'all deserve. But yeah, it's been a learning experience to get like honest and open, because that transparency communication is such a big deal for me. I'm gonna be real with you. I was overwhelmed this year in a good way. Not grateful, hella grateful in a good way. Dog, I was so overwhelmed. My mods can vouch, by the way. My mods can vouch, by the way. They hear me talk about like all the things I'm doing, right? They don't know what I'm doing because I'm under NDA, but they'll hear me be like, I just got done with the meeting. I just got done with another meeting. And it's like 5 in the morning, right? And I got done with the stream beforehand and I stayed up the whole night and I'm going to bed at like 6, 7 a.m. some nights, right? Bro, I read contracts all day. Didn't even sign anything because I didn't like any of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Code's like, bro, sleep. What you doing? You know? But like, I'm gonna be honest with you though, to hold some accountability on my end too, like it's not an excuse. It's a fact. I haven't been live streaming or uploading as much content, but I have been working more than I ever have before this year. And that's a fact. Because we've already done more events this year and it's not even over than we did last year. You know, this year alone, let's recap real quick. Let's recap. 𝙃𝙀𝙀 Impact 3rd concert. Celebrated that, was amazing. Did it with the community, did it with Island, was fantastic, right? LA. By the way, that requires a lot of negotiation, a lot of coordinating to set that up, right? A lot of planning and so much before you even do the event. And then you got to fly and do the event. Then you got to get the airplane tickets and you got to get the hotel, right? Anime Expo, we did that. Anime NYC, we did that, right? We flew to Japan. We did that. Got to be a part on the official 𝙃𝙀𝙀 Impact 3rd channel in a music video. That was a lot of like, just, you know, things that we had to do to make that happen, right? We flew to LA multiple times for multiple different events, for a 𝙃𝙀𝙀 exhibition, for pop-ups for Genshin and pop-ups for hoyo, right? And we got to host the 𝙃𝙀𝙀 Impact 3rd 5th Global Anniversary live stream. And that was a huge honor, right? To set all those things up is so much behind the scenes and logistics and negotiation and back and forth and all these things. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Look at the last year, not this year, the year before, how many events I did. I did a lot, but it was me as a guest, or I hosted like Anime Expo once and that was it, right? Bro, I went from doing like one event and like barely going full time and being a one-man team with no editor and no team, right? To, bro, I'm doing all these different things. We're doing all these community events. That way the community can come together and celebrate and have a good time, right? On top of managing the YouTube channel and the videos and the live streams, and I'll be honest with you, man, it was a lot. I'm still learning how to balance all that, and I'm like, to be 100% honest with you, I've gotten better. I have. I'm proud of that, whether you agree with it or not. I've gotten a lot better. You look at like 2 months ago, compare it to like last few months, we've been killing it. I know because I look at my analytics and I can see, right? Like how much I streamed and how many videos we pumped out. We've been pumping out way more videos and streams lately than we were like 3 months ago, right? 3 months ago, there was a huge dry period. Brother was overwhelmed. I'm gonna be real with you. But it's a learning process. I'm getting better at it. All I can say is sorry. Truly, I appreciate the patience though. It's a lot of moving pieces in the background. We're working so that eventually we're able to build out this team like we're going to here pretty soon. Hire mom as an assistant here in middle of August. Begin hiring an editor in September. Hopefully lock one in by October, right? That way it's like the content and the community events. And like, hopefully we can get, I'm trying to find it. Yo, talent agencies. Let's work together. You would make my life a lot easier. I could bring you a lot of deals. I'm just saying, like, and you can bring me a lot of deals. It would be a great benefit. Like, you would save me a lot of time. It's a work in progress. We're getting there. I'm proud of the progress that I've made. I also know it's hella frustrating as a viewer, though. I admit to that. I apologize for that. All I can say is, if you're not willing to wait, I understand. So many other amazing content creators I recommend to watch that got it figured out. They got the team. They got the editors. They can give you that consistent content. They're like 100K, million subscribers, and like they got the team. They're doing good. I recommend them because it's not just the numbers. They're also great creators, right? And they've been in the game like for a while now, and they're killing it, man. I can't provide that just yet. It's out of my means, you know. It's why I still, like, I don't have a bed in my room. That's a real thing because I prioritize the streaming space over like a bed in my room. I take out a rollout and knock out on the rollout because I'll be honest with you, like, I'm used to that. That's how I grew up. Yeah, so like it's been a learning process. I admit to all the faults and missing stuff 100%. I know that's frustrating, especially if you subscribe for like that dedicated like content output. All I can say is I know we're gonna get there 100%. And the reason why I can bring evidence that I know we're gonna get there is, bro, compare where I was and what I did before this year to everything we've done together this year. Night and day. Night and day. So with that information, if you know I can go crazy on all these events and we can do all these things, right? Somehow on my own with no team. Bro, imagine once we start bringing in the editor and the team and we're able to use all these things to help fund and make this team like a reality, right? Like, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge, you know? No apologies needed. Well, I mean, I think the accountability is important, though. Communication is important. 100%, 100%. Okay, any questions, by the way? Anything you want to share, communicate, open? We're talking about like communication, transparency with Genshin, and like, you know, obviously a lot of big announcements happened to the channel that we talked about previously. Like, this is the time. I said this last time. I said it the time before, you know? Now that you mentioned it, you had a bed, right? I mean, before I did. I got rid of it. It was taking up too much space in the streaming room, and you know, bed couldn't. If you know, you know. And I wanted to display more of, you know, the community stuff that we have, which, like, as you can see, it's a mess, and it's still a work in progress. Still. Genshin Limited event coming soon, I assume. Yes, as per usual, coming soon. I had someone in, I forgot who it was, in the chat before the stream started, like, oh, I guess he's not doing the summer event. He doesn't have enough time. You sweet summer child. You sweet summer child. This must be your first summer event with Unreal Dreamer. It's okay. It's not your fault. Not everyone Él no sabe. You can't blame him. It must be his first, like, a lot of, we've been growing a lot lately, and we got a lot of new people in the community, okay? Bro, I am notorious. Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry. I am notorious for, like, literally doing an entire summer event on the last day. Literally. Notoriously consistent with this in Genshin. I did this for the last summer event. I did this in the summer event before that. This is not a new thing. People are like, bro, I miss the days when you were caught up in Genshin Impact. When did that ever happen? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? Bro. Wait, chat. When did that ever happen? Wait. Whoa. Tell me, please. Let me know what those days were like. Even I don't know what those days are like. Like, UD, like, this is nothing new. I'm not saying that that's a good thing. It's not. I'm aware that that's a bad thing. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. I would love to be caught up. Believe me, this is my job. You think I don't know that if I was caught up, I would be making 5 times the amount of views I make and like triple the amount of money? Yeah, dude, I know I would. That's not my priority. My priority right now is giving my thank yous to the community for the community events and learning how to work-life balance this whole thing, because it's a new thing for me. I've only been full-time for this full year, and it's a learning process, and it's been me, myself, and I, but that's gonna change real soon, and I'm very excited about it. But bro, being caught up in Genshin, being caught up in any game, brother, dude, maybe that meant Honkai. Bro got people saying that too, but it was like, dude, do you remember how long it took to do APH01? Huh? Like, this is not a new thing. I'll be seeing comments and people in the chat like, I miss when he used to be like so caught up on it. I'm like, bro, this has never, like, this has never been a thing for any of the games I play. Any of the games I play. Bro, it took me a year to finish APH01. Honkai is like, bro, for I haven't even played APH02, literally. I did a long-term deal with Honkai because they were like, you now need to be caught up with Honkai. I'm like, okay, yes. You know what I mean? Like that's part of the reason why we can hire an editor now, right? Elysium took Rome took so long for the people that are like, but bro, you used to be caught up in Genshin back in the day. Then can you explain to me? Can you hold on? If that's true, can you explain to me why Hu Tao's story quest is still not finished? Name me a time I was fully caught up in any game. I challenge you. Judy, this isn't a thing to be proud of. I'm not proud of it. I'm fully aware. It's why I apologize for it. I'm fully aware. I want to get better at this. I do. There's only so much time in the day. Believe me, I cover a lot, okay? It is what it is. As we do more events, we're able to build more of a team so that we can make and stream more, and more videos can be made on its own so that we could be more caught up. I'm saying this to be like, bro, this is not new. It shouldn't come as a surprise. I told y'all this from day one. From day one. Anyone that joined me on my Genshin journey, my AK journey, my HI3 journey, my Honkai Star Rail journey, my Genshin Impact journey, from day one, I have always told you, hey, coming soon. It's going to take a bit. Working on this, working on that. Like, this isn't like I've never been that guy that was like, you know, You know what I mean? It doesn't. Never been a thing. I'm not proud of it. Like, I'm not. I admit to it. It's like, yeah, I want to be. Chat, ask yourself. Do you really think I enjoy not being caught up in the games that I love? Do you really think I enjoy not being caught up in the games that I love? I miss out on rewards. I miss out on events. I miss out on primo gems. I miss out on crystals. Bro, I have to wait and hear all my friends, you guys, my chat, my community. Oh, bro, the newest story was so cool. Blah 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 blah. And I have to sit there and like get work done or try to juggle everything that I'm juggling and hopefully eventually be able to get to that point so I can enjoy that one thing. Like, dude, it's not a fun experience. You know what I mean? Like, believe me, I would love to. You know, and we're trying. We're like, it's a work in progress. We've been getting better. As we build out a team, it's going to become more possible. That way, I'm not doing everything on my own. Like, I haven't taken a day off. I know that's been bad. I started taking a day off every week 2 months ago, 3 months ago, and then I stopped. A lot of stuff popped up, right? I've been working every day, literally. I know you're like, oh, bro, but you play video games for a living. Bro, the video games is like 30% of the work. It's you don't see the other 60%. It's a lot. There's a lot to do. So little time. As we grow, though, as we make more money, as more money gets put back into the channel, all of that is going so that we can make better videos. We can have better production quality. We can have more editors so that more videos are being produced. So the quantity is there, not just the quality, right? I can have an assistant so that I'm not managing everything and having to juggle everything, right? And then hopefully one day work with a talented agency, not under an agency, with an agency. There is a difference. So like not like Niji Sanji. I will always be an indie independent. Unless it's with 100 Thieves or like an org that I can proudly represent. But besides that, I like to be indie. Indie is very fun. And if I ever join an org, it has to be on the condition I have full creative control of my channel. But yeah, like it's tough. It's tough. Like, dude, look, as proof, look how distraught I was on this. Hold on. You think I was happy about this, bro? I was heartbroken. I'm not even lying. I was heartbroken. I was like, what is this? What is this? I need this. Look at this talent. Look at this tweet. Wait, where is this? Wait, where is this? Latest chapter, you have 1 day. Had to miss out on it. This, bro, this had me so down in the dumps when I figured out I couldn't get it, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea. You know what I mean? You know what I could have done? I'm gonna be honest with you. I could have done the whole story without you guys and gotten the stigmata. Could have. I didn't because it's important for me to share that experience. Like that's always the priority, and it's a lot more fun that way too. But believe me, it's not fun. It's like you can't say I don't want to get caught up. Like I do. It's just like so many things, so little time, you know? Is Dreamer a little overwhelmed? 100%. It's a learning experience, you know? Juggling a million things. But it's not to excuse anything that I'm missing out on. It's just to explain why, you know? Or behind the scenes. You know? I literally just snatched it right before maintenance. You aren't alone, my guy? Yeah, dude. Yo, like that one guy out of the loop kind of thing, right? I think. Maybe, possibly. I play plenty of gotchas as well, and trust me, it ain't always easy to keep up. I don't even do what UD does. Take your time, man. Now that you gotta set stuff up. But yeah, that's the workaholic is back. I'll be taking more days. I'll start taking days off again once I hire my assistant, mom, and an editor, and then I'll go back to taking a day off every week. I will. I will. I know I've been bad about that. You know, if you don't enjoy it, why are you literally boasting about your unfinished quests? Did I misunderstand? In what, bro? In what way am I boasting? I'm complaining. Are you? What is there to boast? What is there to boast about? What is there? By the way, please be respectful and classy, fam. No hate or any of that. Pretty please. But like, what is there to boast about? What does boasting means? It means to proudly, like, here, let me get the actual like definition. So like, because I'm not going to explain it well. Excessively proud and self-satisfied talk about one's achievements, possessions, or abilities. I am excessively proud and self-satisfied about how I'm behind on my favorite games that I love and adore, and missing out on limited edition rewards that I really want to get. Like, bro, what? I'm not boasting, bro. I'm telling you how behind I am. I'm complaining. I'm like, bro, I wish. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of, in fairness though, I think a lot of like the misunderstanding comes from like, I'm a loud and proud dude. Everything I say has energy behind it, right? So like maybe it comes off and it gets miscommunicated like, oh, if he's that loud and he's that animated with the way he talks, it's because he's proud with it. No, bro, this is just me, like the good and the bad. It's just how I am. I'm a loud dude. Both when I'm happy, sad, annoyed, and you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah. You know? Hold on. I want to see if I'm not even being sarcastic. I outright was saying like, I don't like being behind. It's not fun, you know? It's not something to be excited about. You know what I mean? Super important y'all like share all this though. That way like I can help clear any misunderstandings, because it's so easy to misunderstand. It's not even y'all's fault. Like, I'm just a loud dude. I get excited about stuff and I miscommunicate a lot too, you know? Hold on. Trying to find things that aren't all like just agreeing with me. Yeah, like it leaves me vulnerable to spoilers, which can be harder to avoid. Like there's nothing good about being behind in games. 100%. It's not something to boast about. I'm just sharing that I'm behind. This is nothing new. No, it's not like I lied to y'all. I'm like, bro, we're gonna be there like every single thing. Like, it's a constant thing where I'm like, yes, I want to do this content. Yeah, hopefully we can do it. I want to do it for sure, 100%. You know, and then like I can't do it. And it's like, damn, you know. But it's not like something that's changed, is what I'm trying to say. Like, this is something that's always been the case with this channel, and it's one of the biggest things that I'm trying to work on, and it's been a process. Been a process. It's like I'm a basketball player and I was an amateur, but like coach put me in a professional game. And I'm trying to learn everything all at the same time, you know? It doesn't feel good because you're behind and you're trying to get good so that you don't, you know, you don't hold anyone back. In this case, so that I can get you all the content you deserve. But it's a process. Gotta learn, you know? You learn by being the worst player on the team, which is why I always say, I'm proud of the work I put in. I know I work harder than a lot of creators. I'm proud of that. I am. I have a massive ego about it. But I also admit that I'm not as good as other creators. Easily. I easily admit to that. Because I got so much I gotta work on. I'm not caught up on all the games that I do, right? I can't get content that I want to do and I say I want to do out around the time that I want to do it, right? Those are flaws. Those are imperfections. We're working on them, right? But that's why I can say, like, I'm not perfect. I got things I got to work on. 1,000%. 1,000%. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy 14. I haven't even done the new expansion to it. And before YouTube, I used to be always caught up to that expansion, you know? This may be unrelated, but are you going to do Bylon Yukong's quest? Just asking? Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. To be honest, I think you should catch up with the main story for games by yourself and do streams for events that you enjoy. That way it's halfway. It's not as fun. It's not as fun. I don't like to wait and I don't like to be behind, but bro, it's like you go to watch your favorite movie alone versus you go with all your homies to watch your favorite movie. It's a different experience. It's a, you know what I mean? Like, this channel is built on going through stories together, you know? You mean Endwalker coming soon to a potential timeline near you? Literally. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm still waiting to finish Final Fantasy 16. One of my most anticipated games by far. By far. Man needs to catch up on the game called Sleep. Oh, that's funny. There's no guarantee. That's just life as a CC. Too many twists and turns to plan. Yeah, that's the big thing. Once we grow a little bit more, it'll be easier to manage the twists and the turns, right? Because we can account for that. But alone, ooh, bro, definitely tricky. Definitely tricky. We're working on it though. We're working on it. I'm excited for when we actually get there. Whether you're with me or you're not, totally understand. I'm looking forward to it. Very much so. But and like, besides like the events that we've done and the community things that we've done, right? And like the in-person hangouts that we've done in New York City, California, like besides all of that aside, look at my camera. Look at the quality. Look at the overlays. Look at the chat. Have you noticed we haven't been disconnecting as much over the last few months compared to before, where we were disconnecting every other stream? Right? Like, hold on. Give me a minute. And again, I'm not saying that you have to wait for me to get to that point. That's not what I'm saying. I like, if you want a content creator for that, there's so many others that are more established than I am. And it's part of the reason why they're so big, right? Is they were able to get to that point to where they could continue that snowball, but it starts from somewhere. I'm still in the starting lane, right? But since the very beginning of this channel, any revenue made, money made on this channel, donathons, subathons, right? Like, bro, like, where do you think it's going? We've done a lot of collaborations. Where do you think it's going? Let's take a trip down memory lane real fast, right? Let's go back to like when the channel initially blew up. It was a bro, like like so much goes back into the channel. It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's wild. The room still isn't finished. And this has been a project for that. Bro, I got mountains of merch everywhere because I haven't spent money on like my own furniture or myself. It's still the same room. Like, do you see the mess in the mountains of merch that we've gotten? Most through like gifts and giveaways and like devs sending stuff or you guys sending stuff, right? Like, there's a reason the room's not finished. It's because my priority is any money made in the channel needs to go into giving you guys the quality content that y'all deserves and the quantity content y'all deserve, right? And the things that we still haven't done that I said we would do and we need to do. Hold up, where's Santi? She's right here. There's a reason. Bro, I could have easily pocketed the money that we've gotten from the last 2 subathons and made my room the coolest room like in the universe by far. Like easily. You know what I mean? We haven't. It instead went to making sure our internet was good, the tech is better, stream is more stable, you know? Every now and then it gets disconnected again. Like I have to have another conversation with like the thing, right? But like all of it's going back into that before the like all the other stuff. You know what I mean? Like yeah, like the evolution has been it's been there. We have improved. Raiden strikes again. But it has taken a lot of time. And I admit to that. It's a slow process. I've been hella slow about it. 100%. I'm going as fast as I can though, you know? Going as fast as I can. Fast as I can. Like, I'll be honest with you. We've been streaming for 3 hours and we haven't had a single disconnect this stream. Bro, the me from 4 months ago could not say that. We were having random lags. We were having random disconnects. We were having like, you know? Yeah. Like it's back when the camera was reversed. You remember that, dude? Back when the camera was, man, that is a throwback, dude. Like the progress is definitely there. But it is slow, 100%. I admit to that. And for that, I apologize. But I do say I'm going as fast as I can. I can't go any faster. Believe me, I'm trying. I'm doing so many things behind the scenes. Like, it's crazy, and my proof has already been shown. Getting the deals that we just got so that we could be able to raise the funds that we need to be able to make more dedicated content, because the deals require dedicated content, right? Which is a big thing you guys were asking for, and it's a big thing that I was pushing for. And that required so much time to be able to pull off. Doing these community events that we've done, like, that requires a ton of time. I'm proud to say that we put in the work for it, but I also understand the frustration. I do get it. I do. Most revolutionary thing was the new desk, the black and white filter, and the voice changer. Yeah, honestly, actually, from like production standpoint, 1000%. You know, I wouldn't say that it's slow considering how much of a single year has been changed for you. I'm gonna be honest. For me, I'm proud of the progress. Personally. I'm not proud of how behind I am. That's a different story, right? I want to be so much. I have a vision of where I want this channel to be, the production to be, and everything. That's a different story. But I'm proud of the progress we've made. I am. I'm hella prideful about that. But part of the reason why is, bro, we should not have gotten the success or growth that we've had in this year. It's like, for lack of a better word, it's unreal. It's mind-blowing, mind-boggling to comprehend. It's crazy. Like, for me personally, it's like, bro, this is insane. To the point where I'm like overwhelmed trying to juggle everything, you know? So for me, it's like progress feels great on my end. I'm proud of it. I'm just saying, I understand the frustration from a viewer's perspective. I totally feel that. And all I can do is apologize for that. And you have every right to feel like that, you know? And you can't, and for the chat that disagrees, like, you may disagree, but like, you can't hate on it. You can't hate on it either, because they have a point, you know? Like, it is real. we should be better, you know? But congrats on the progress, Judy. Sorry about the earlier question on scheduling. But I too am semi-new to the channel and have not watched everything, so I haven't heard you talk about it before. No, and like, don't apologize for it either, though. Like, y'all should be asking the questions, you know? We're growing. We've been getting a lot of new people, like you said. Like, not everybody knows, like, the whole journey, too, you know? Not everybody watches the live streams. Some people exclusively watch the videos. Some people exclusively watch the shorts. Some people exclusively watch the live streams and don't watch the videos. I know, because I've asked. But, like, always feel free to, like, communicate and ask away. And be honest with the feedback, too. Like, I'm good with it. Sometimes we may disagree. I apologize for that. I can be a bit of a hard head for it, but I do hear y'all out, and I do appreciate it a ton. Because a lot of the growth is thanks to the fact that we've had this dialogue and this communication, I like to think, since the beginning. Yeah. For the most part. You're doing right. Don't stress out. Just keep doing good work. Oh, dude, that's the other big miscommunication. I feel like that happens. I'm not stressed. And I think that confuses people, right? It's like, okay, why is he so happy that he's behind? I'm not happy that I'm behind. I'm just happy with where I'm at. The nuance is important, right? And I think that's like where a lot of the misunderstanding comes from, is like, I seem so like animated and excited and like happy and proud of where I am, because I am. But people are like, but bro, you should be doing this. And if you're this happy with where you're at, then that means he doesn't care. Those two things are separate. How much I care about to improve and how proud I am where I'm at right now are two separate things. And both of those things can coexist at the same time, right? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be caught up to everything. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. You know what I mean? Like, that would be dope. That's the plan. Eventually, I want to hit a point where we got enough editors on the team. We got enough of a team, and we got enough people like working behind the scenes as well, that I can create content and manage the team, and that's it. That's where, like, that's gonna be peak. That's where, like, bro, world ain't ready. World ain't ready for the community. World ain't ready for the community, man. For us. Oh, man. Y'all think we're cooking right now? Bro, can you imagine, like, how much things are gonna change for the better? When I could just, bro, when I can just create and nothing else. That's gonna be peak. Oh, bro, that's, like, I dream about that. I'll be honest with you, for me, I've already, like, accomplished my unreal dream of being a full-time content creator. I made it. That's a scary, y'all. Universe forbid, but I could get hit by a truck tomorrow, right? Just know I went out happy. Truly. Like, I've crossed off so many things off my bucket list because of how I grew up as a kid. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do. I'm so happy and proud of all the things I've done. And just know no matter what, I go out happy. But if we ever get to the point where I can just create and not do none of the other stuff, and I got a team to work with and I can just help manage the team, right? Bro, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be wild. That's gonna be insane. Like, oh man. Don't say like you're gonna be isekai. Why did you name your channel Unreal Dreamer? For a few reasons. But the biggest reason is, like, I didn't think the channel would pop off. I wanted to try. I knew it was unrealistic to be a full-time content creator because it's almost impossible, right? Wanted to try. Why not? I love content creation. Let's give it a shot. Unreal Dreamer. It's in the branding, it's in the name. Everything I try to achieve is unrealistic by nature. That's the attempt. I'm the guy that shoots for the stars and typically miss and land on the moon, you know? But I like that's it's just who I am, man. You know? It's why I'm ambitious and I say like the craziest things. I swear it's not to bait y'all. It's like I'm genuinely trying to actually pull these things off. Genuinely. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Let's see. It's like... This is... Bum, 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 bum. Never mind, I can't find it because it's so much easier. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone because it's so much easier to do it on phone. Ba-bum. Let's see. If I can find you. Here's what's weird is we've grown so much I can't find my own tweets. I can only find your comments. Because if I search up Unreal Dreamer, it's just thousands of people. That's so weird to me. I'm used to, like, back in the day just searching my name and it was just my tweets. I can't do that as much anymore. It's so weird. A good problem to have, right? Like, super thankful. But, like... I had a goal list back in like 2 years ago. And on the goal list, it was like work officially with Hoyoverse and be sponsored by Hoyoverse. Host events for Hoyoverse. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This was like back in 2021. And then it was like retire mom. And bro, we did like 90% of that goal list. It took like 2 to 3 years. Well, we actually did it. And a lot of those goals were hella unrealistic when I made that list, you know? Hella unrealistic when I made that list. Like, I remember seeing the first concert for Genshin Impact 3rd and saying on stream, like, dude, how cool would it be one day if, like, we do something with them, you know? And, like, going through, like, these games and be like, how cool would it be if, like, one day, like, we work officially with them, you know? I think you did a quote retweet recently. I think so. Maybe. Yeah, you know? Like, DJ Khaled suffering from success. Actually. 100%. Like, oh, man. When you achieve more of your Unreal dreams, will you change your name to Real Reality? Nah. I like to keep shooting for unrealistic stuff. I do. What are your thoughts on it rebranding to X? Okay, I'm gonna go real quick, bro. Twitter rebranding to X, real fast. The dumbest graphic design branding thing I have seen in the history. It doesn't even take a designer to know this. I tweeted this. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Bro. What? How do we go from a bird as your logo, Twitter, tweeting, like little tweet from birds, right? To an X. So when I post a tweet or I retweet, right? How is that associated with the X logo? Like, from a branding perspective, it makes no sense. And it doesn't take a designer to tell you that. Like, you guys know that. That's just common knowledge. Like, there's no connection to branding anything. A channel, a company, an app. All branding is you are creating a visual an information language that can be communicated to its target audience without you saying a single word. You can see the colors yellow, orange, and be like, Dreamer related. Because yellow, orange is on almost every single YouTube thumbnail on my channel. That's branding. You know? Like, it's yeah, that's all I gotta say. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, moving on from that. Anything else you want to get off your chest? This is a great time, fam. Hey, we're doing this. Anything else, like, you're like, bro, Dreamer, what the hell? Come on, man. What you doing? Explain. Tell me. What do you know? You know? Hey, it's real. Welcome back for 24 months. It's appreciated. Watching you grow from the point that I found you has been insane to watch. I'm glad that you recognize and are proud of the amount of work you put in. Keep up the unreal dreams you turn into reality. Thank you. Have you ever had experience with other work before becoming a YouTuber? I remember that you've done graphics or drinks before. Yeah, I was a graphic designer full-time for about 1.5 years to 2 years. Mainly 1.5 years is when I was getting really good work. And then before that, I was a professional barista for about, I want to say 3 to 5 years-ish, right? And then before that, I worked at GameStop for about 3 to 4 years. No, 2 to 3 years. Sorry, 2 to 3 years. Yeah. Loved all my jobs. GameStop was kind of a scam, not gonna lie. Awful employee wages is all I'm gonna say. But I learned a lot from it. I did. I also part-timed as an event host while I was a barista. Not exclusively, they were like the same position. It was complicated. So I was a lead barista not gonna say it. I was a lead barista at a coffee shop, right? I might have said it already, to be honest with you. And as lead barista, I also hosted like coffee seminars and events at the coffee shop because it was like incorporated with like businesses that would come in and like host events there, right? So yeah. I'm back again and stream is still going. Yeah. UD, where is the Kafka confession? It has to drop while Kafka's banner is happening, and you know, very. It is what it is. UD, your haircut suits you. Please keep it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that, actually. I went to a really good barber for the first time in a while. And they were like, oh, you're Hispanic. You have like curly hair. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, I'm going to cut it a certain way. That way, like, it's a healthier look because your hair is actually very picky with how it's cut. I'm like, oh, I didn't know this. All right. Apparently, like, curly hair doesn't like to be cut. Apparently. Did not know this. Yeah. Been quietly watching your streams for a while as an introvert who surrounds myself with high energy extroverts. The vibe is great. Nothing new to say. Just thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. It is appreciated. How did you start graphic design learning phase? Like, did you take courses or something or self-taught? I want to try graphic design, to be honest. I like drawing too. Self-taught. I recommend these guys to the day I pass away. I owe these guys my livelihood. I wouldn't have made money during COVID if it wasn't for what these guys taught me. Okay? Nowak Design. Now, before you're like, but Dreamer, he only has 30,000 subscribers. He was the lead designer for 100 Thieves. Is the lead designer for one of Ludwig's brand new corporations that he made. Okay? And is the lead graphic designer for, I believe it was FlyQuest or Dignitas. No, not Dignitas. FlyQuest. This guy did and taught me so much for free. Because he gives, so he went to university for design and he literally reteaches his university lessons for free. Everything. Literally for free. Like just in a university, like he'll bring up like the old like black screen PowerPoint with the bullet points and explain everything and then show examples, like literally for free on his YouTube channel. A literal goat, literally, dude. Like he, a legend, a legend. For free, just because he likes to. Teaching is his passion, design is his passion, he likes to geek out about it. And bad design tilts him. So he wanted to do it for free so he wouldn't have to deal with as many bad designers online. He's worked with Ludwig on Mogul Moves. He's the lead designer behind this. He was one of the lead designers behind 100 Thieves. He's also was one of the lead designers for LCS, right? Like, he literally teaches everything he knows for free. The League of Legends Championship. For free, bro. Go check out his channel. I owe this guy, like, literally me having food on my plate during the pandemic, because that's the only job I was able to work because everything was closed. Another one that I recommend is the other co-lead designer of 100 Thieves currently. This guy specializes in advanced graphic design techniques. The other one teaches you, George, he teaches you foundational techniques in design, right? The essential things you need to know, and like the lectures behind it and the theory behind it, right? This guy goes and teaches you like the advanced, crazy, fancy techniques. And I'm still learning from this dude, and I still don't know like half of what he knows. You know what I mean? Yeah. Graphic, your vibe of graphic design is the one I like the most, to be honest. So this is great to know. I appreciate that. By the way, someone mentioned before the stream, your thumbnails are disappointing. I expected more. They don't give the vibe of what a professional, like, you know, designer like looks like. Bro, valid take. 100%. For two reasons. One, it's subjective, right? Professional, it just means you're making a living out of it, in my brain, which is what I was doing. And two, you're not wrong. There's a reason for that. You're actually kind of on the money. You're kind of on the money. YouTube thumbnails don't follow a lot of graphic design rules. They don't. They don't. Your job in YouTube thumbnails, like the rules that you have for YouTube thumbnails are very different than what you have in good design. Good design doesn't translate well to thumbnails. Not to say that these are bad designs. They're good for what it is, right? But there's a lot of rules that you break in thumbnails, in graphic design. I'll shoot you an example. So you follow the basics of foundational graphic design, like hierarchy, contrast, brightness versus color correction versus typography. You follow those rules, right? And you apply it to your thumbnail so the quality goes up. But you also have to break it sometimes. Because in design, your thumbnails shouldn't be this cluttered, right? This is considered a banger thumbnail by YouTube standards. I know that because I can look at how often you guys click it. And I can look at the click-through rate. So I know when a thumbnail is good. You don't need to tell me. YouTube will tell me. But it breaks a few rules. If I were to pull this up on Photoshop and I had to sell the design as a design itself, I would space out Ting Yun over to the right side. The text would either warp around Don Shu, right? This character right here. And then I would add a drop shadow behind the character, right? And then I would brighten Ting Yun so you can more clearly see her face. But I can't do those in thumbnails because in thumbnails, they're smaller. And I only have 3 seconds to communicate everything in the thumbnail, even less sometimes, to you. So I need to go for high impact, maximum communication. What makes sense when you look at it from far away at a glance, right? It's got to be able to communicate the information very quickly, very efficiently. I'll give you an example of what a good thumbnail I made that is great design, but like didn't get many clicks. Hold on. Uno minuto. For example, This is great design. This is great design. Spacing on, hold on, spacing on the Ayaka thumbnail is beautiful. You have great color contrast between the background and the character, right? There's a showcase of her story right here, and it's clearly following rules of thirds, right? Notice the size of Ayaka is the biggest. The next biggest size is the background and the story I'm telling here. The next biggest size is the Ayaka smiling right here. And then the smallest is Aido in the back. So everything is clearly, distinctly different sizes. And yet the click-through rate wasn't as good because it doesn't communicate everything fast enough. It's too spaced out. I have to be able to communicate all of that more efficiently at a glance, right? So something like this, by design rules, if you look at this one, right, is one of my best YouTube thumbnails ever. One of my best YouTube thumbnails ever made, right? Facts. YouTube told me that. It's like, you can't argue. I know because people clicked it. But if you look at the Ayaka one again, this is what good design looks like. Good graphic design. This is what bad graphic design looks like. Cheap graphic design, right? And yet, this is a much better YouTube thumbnail. It's reflected in the views. It's reflected in the views. You see that? Different ball game. Different ball game. Different ball game. You know what I mean? Yeah, that thumbnail is... Yeah, the thumbnail... Exactly. And that was the goal with the thumbnail, was to make it something that I could have as a wallpaper. Something I could be proud of design-wise. But that's not good when you're trying to get something that catches attention, right? So, yeah, it's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But here is my grand... I love talking about all this stuff because I geek about this all the time. By the way, I'm a super open content creator. I will share with you anything that's not NDA'd. Ask away. I'm open about everything. I share my secrets with everybody. I don't care. So, here's my grand plan, though. If you look, my favorite thumbnail is the Scaramouche React. I'm actually really proud of that one. I could have done better with it, but I'm also very proud with it for how good of a balance it is between good eye-catching and as a design. But it could have been a better thumbnail still. You know how I know? Let me show you. Let me show you. By all definition, this is a better design. By all definition. By all definition. But look at the better YouTube thumbnail. The Scaramouche one. Right? But it breaks the rules of design here. But it gives you all the information you need. It's reflected in the views. It's reflected in the views, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But here's my like grandmaster plan, right? Is if you notice, if you go through my YouTube channel, I like to share all this, that way you understand like what I'm doing with the channel at all times and you don't feel like you're getting scammazed or why things change, right? You'll notice I go through eras of design, genres of design. For example, notice that the size of the characters here, the lack of text here, right? And then all the text here, right? Something more design focused here versus something more thumbnail focused here, right? All of this is intentional. Let me explain. There is something in graphic design, branding, known as idea planting. I talk about this in Inception, and this is a very real thing that companies and brands do. It's what I do. It's what every good YouTuber worth his salt does, right? Every thumbnail I make, every tweet I do, every image I've posted, right? Maybe not tweets, because I like to spaz tweets out, but every thumbnail I make, every video I post, every graphic I post, right? It has an aesthetic I want to portray to you. Sometimes I'm portraying that aesthetic to you to build you up and get you used to it. So when I bring it back in the future, it's not a shock value. You go, oh, it's still UD. Even though it's not what I usually do. So if you look, I will mix in. I will mix in. Here's all these thumbnails, right? But then look at this Nilo one. Look at the Nilo one. In between all of these, right? And then it goes back to this, and then look at this one. Look at this one, right? And then the text starts to get reintroduced. This was a crazy crackpot one. I just wanted to post this because it's Pokemon. I'm not happy with this thumbnail. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have done something different, but that's besides the point. Yeah, so like, I say all that to say that it's to prime you and get you ready for like new things coming out in the future and new aesthetics that we're going to be exploring in the future for either events that we announce, things that we do. So everything is like, it's like you're being teased, but also being told visually what to expect in streams, videos, things you talk about, etc., etc. Like, for example, I'll name drop Chlorine like 50 million times before her release. That way, you know, when she comes out, Unreal Dreamer's massively hyped about Chlorine. I am. You know what I mean? And Focalors. Like, by far, I'm probably butchering the names, but like, that way you know it's not a surprise, right? All of that is like thought of. For the most part. A lot of it I kind of spaz out. But, you know, for the most part. He's down bad. I am down bad. He's something. Yeah, I agree. I would really love dedicated streams to talk about different things to geek out about. Maybe when Project Lucio is finished, this could be a thing. That's one of the goals for Project Lucio, is have Project Lucio kind of do a lot of the content and things I do on my own that I would love to share with y'all, or like can't do for a variety of reasons because we're doing other content, but I can just hop on Lucio real quick. That's the goal with that, right? And I'm excited for it. I am very, very excited for it. We made massive progress with it. Stay tuned. Is all I'm gonna say. We got a huge business. We got 2 business contacts for Lucio, and one of them is also for Unreal Dreamer channel. And y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't. Neither is my wallet. My wallet's crying, dog. Bro, listen, I'll be real with you. When it gets announced what it is, and y'all look into it, into how expensive it is to get that done, you're gonna be like, oh, damn. Just know, I live, breathe, and die content creation, and I reinvest a lot into the channel, not into me. Like, into the channel for y'all, for the quality y'all deserve, because y'all deserve the best. But it's a lot. But y'all deserve the best, so like it's got to be done, you know? Yeah, so I'm really pumped about that. Especially the one that's for both Unreal Dreamer and Lucio. That's gonna be exciting. And yeah, just stay tuned on that. Stay tuned. And then for the Lucio one, like, look forward to that one as well. Part of the reason why like Lucio hasn't been released yet is because of the fact that the scope of the project got bigger. Full transparency, I ain't going like dodge or anything. Scope of the project got bigger because we're able to do more things due to all the events that I've hosted and like the collaborations we've done and the growth of the channel, right? But also did not expect a lot of the opportunities that I did recently, and it kind of put a lot of things on the back burner. Not gonna lie, you know, like I was juggling a lot of things, and I was like, bro, I gotta take care of this before I take care of this real fast, you know. And then also on top of all that, I have a problem. Just like full transparency and communication. This isn't to downplay on artists. I have the utmost respect for artists. I don't mind paying top dollar for an artist, okay? That's not my problem. I'm running into an issue with a lot of the things I want to do with Lucio. And if it was up to me, bro, the money is there because y'all already have the money. Like, y'all already did the money for the donathon. Like, I don't spend that money. I have that money set aside for the things I said it would be set aside for. It's still there. And a lot of it has been spent, but not all of it has been spent, right? And part of the reason why is because I'm having a problem. It's two. Problem one. I cannot find either the right person to do the thing I need them to do because their commissions are booked. Literally booked, like completely. Like there's like no amount of money can make them take on my project because they're just booked. They have too much work, you know? Or the other problem, which is I found one that makes great art, motion design, music, whatever, right? Whatever it ends up being. And they're a great artist. They are not the best workers. Does that make sense? This isn't all artists. I've worked with some amazing, by the way, the model artist and the concept artist of Lucio, best people I've ever worked with, like by far. They were amazing. But I've worked with a lot, dude, that like, dog. I know because I've worked with these artists that are huge. You're just not working on the project. It's not a priority. And I wish you would just tell me that ahead of time. So I don't waste your time and you don't waste my time, you know? I've been ghosted several times on commissions and projects. Thankfully, I've been able to like dispute and get my money back. But like, bro, so many times, you have no idea. It's a lot. Like I go through meetings and back and forths, and you think you find the right person and then you don't. And communication is key, you know? So those are kind of like two of the problems I'm running into, which is why I'll be honest with you. If it was up to me, Lucio would have released already. It's not a money problem. The money is there. It's not a communication problem or a time problem. The time is there. It's either the people I know will get the job done are booked, or the people I don't know will get the job done. I then hire them, and it's like, it's been 2 months, bro. Like, you have no updates. I'm not saying you got to have it finished, but like, do you even have like a sketch finished or you know what I mean? Like, and if you're going through life stuff, like, just let me know so we can refund, and then, and you know, like, I can move on, and I wish you luck, and you know, we part ways. But like, because I've been there before too, but like, yeah. Yeah, making art and knowing how to communicate, different skill sets, right? 100%. So that's a big part of that process too. Hold on. I like the Bell's thumbnail over there. Dude, I love this thumbnail so much. I love this expression. Love that so much. It's my twin. My spirit person in Zenless, not gonna lie. Bell and Billy, dude. Honestly, man. Honestly. Hold on, let me read these supers, by the way. Real quick. I read that one. I genuinely think there's a valid reason no Sumeru character has a Geo vision. I mean, think about it, like Geo not having chemistry with Dendro. True. More Geo characters would be nice, though. Geo's kind of dead right now, so hopefully we get more Geo. Thank you for the super, Lux. Angel, thank you for the super. The first time I saw her, that you know, sorry if I misspelled it. Not going to lie, I thought of Raven. True, she's got the Raven vibes. I agree. Deboyox, thank you for the super. What's your take on Focalor using Boku in Japanese dub? Nothing against it? Is it? Should I be against it? Should I don't know. Question mark? Maybe. Maybe. Potentially. What Lucio project we're talking about right now, if I may ask? Oh, just the Lucio project, like Project Lucio, like the whole thing. The whole thing. You know? If those people are booked, how long does it take to be open again? I want to work with a certain group that I won't say, and like they're booked until next year. You know? So I've already like admitted to the fact I can't work with them because I'm trying to get Lucio released before then. Sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's days, sometimes they're booked for months, sometimes they're booked for a year out in advance. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yeah, man, it's wild, dude. Wild. Yeah. They probably mean, do you find it cute or something? Not if it's like controversial. I mean, yeah. I think a lot of like Focalors just in general is like really cute and adorable and slightly chaotic, which is why I like I'm hoping to like the character. Hopefully. You know? Any info on how long Lucio might take? I can't give a solid date. I wish I could. We've made massive progress in the last like 2 to 3 months. We made more progress in the last 2 to 3 months than we did in the last year. So like we made massive progress. But I can't give an exact date just because it also depends like on when I can get all the people that I need on board and when they can finish everything that I've already assigned to them to do. But hopefully, most likely, I am very heavily pushing for this year. You will get a progress update that's more detailed and a special announcement coming in before September 3rd. So stay tuned for that. Kind of like an ahead dev talk, if you will. Once I have more things to show and share. So yes. Yeah. Let me see. At least your thumbnail was so good, YouTube got heated, bro. That's so funny, man. Oh man. Let's see. Just use Alicia on your thumbnail. That'll be really good. Alicia is some of my highest click rate, like, not highest viewed videos, but highest click rate videos, which means the most effective thumbnails. She's very powerful. It's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Yo, redacted. Hold on. First problem was that you never really spoke about I can't do X right now, despite you saying you will do it soon in a live stream. Wish you were more open about not being able to do stuff rather than not. The thing is, I got confused real quick, but I understand what you're saying. The first problem was that you never really spoke about I can't do X right now, despite saying you will do it soon in a live stream. That's the thing, though, is like I don't know. I can only say, yeah, I want to do this. Let's do it. Like, for sure, I want to do it, right? But the problem is, like I was saying earlier, like, Hoyoverse just announced, bro, the games that we cover, they work on surprise marketing. So when I think I can get something done, or we're gonna do something by a certain date, or like, yeah, I have free time. I'm not lying to you. I'm not baiting you. I do have the free time, 100%. And then like a game dev comes in. I think chat broke most likely. Hold on. Chat, are you there? Let me see if I can pull you up on YouTube. Hold on. Yeah, okay, you're there, kinda, not really. Okay, it's back. But yeah, it's not like since they go off of surprise marketing, best example, they tweeted an hour ago, cryptic message, and it's, hold on, sorry, 819, August 19, Paris, New York City, Tokyo, Taipei. I know nothing about what that is. I didn't account for that. I didn't plan for that. You know what I mean? I just learned about Hoyoverse going to Tokyo Game Show 2 weeks ago when they publicly announced it. By the way, or Gamescom, sorry. By the way, that's gonna happen in 3-4 weeks, right? I can't plan or properly be like, yo, bro, guarantee this, because of the fact that these games thrive on surprise marketing. Boom, surprise Fontaine teaser. Boom, surprise Fatui teaser that I now got to make a video that I originally wasn't going to plan on making a video. And now the other content I was going to make has to get pushed back, you know? At the moment when I say we're going to do that, I don't know about what happens in the future, like at all. So because of that, when it drops, it's like, well, now I have to push that back so I can do this thing. There's no way for me to account for that, you know? But it's a great point, and I agree with you as to how that could be frustrating from like a viewer perspective. That's never gonna change, man. The only thing that will change is as the channel grows, as we bring on an editor and an assistant, right? More content is getting produced. So like when new content drops, well, now we have a team of people to deal with the content versus just me, myself, and I, right? Versus just one guy having to edit all the videos, do all the streams, and like, you know, go to all these events and worry about videos not being done. When now with an editor, I can go to an event and a video is being done. So it's like a double whammy, if that makes sense. But it's also a totally valid point, and like, I totally get the frustration, but that's something that's never gonna change. The only way that will ever change is if Hoyoverse is like, here's our schedule for the next 3-4 months, guaranteed. Then I can be like, you can count on, bro, I know exactly what we're gonna do when we're gonna do it. Then it's easy for me. But because I don't know that, it's like, I can't account for that. And it's not just Hoyo. I've noticed a lot of these mobile games and anime games, they do surprise announcements. Like Final Fantasy XIV, they do roadmaps. So they'll have a roadmap of exactly what you can expect a year before you even play it. Right? And it's pretty accurate. Like almost 1-to-1 accurate, right? They give you a full 6-month heads up sometimes, a year heads up sometimes. These games don't do that, man. It's just like, hey, new event popping up in 2 weeks, you know? So that makes it hard. I get the frustration, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Second was the fact that you never followed up with the Japan trip, which you locked behind thousands of dollars. No vlog or anything, just a small merch stream. If you watch the small merch stream, and if you watch 3 other streams talking about the future of this channel, not the video, that's different. The future of this channel, live streams we had during the 24-hour stream and other streams, chat can vouch. Correct me if I'm wrong. I said for the Japan trip, I'm making it into a special video for a project coming later this year because of how special it was. It's not that I've abandoned it, and it's not that I haven't done it or I won't do it, and I'm like taking it and schmozzing out, right? It's that it's got to get released, and it's got to get released later because I'm juggling all these different things that popped up, like the Genshin Impact 3rd concert, like Anime Expo, like us trying to go to Gamescom so we can do a Europe community fan meetup, right? Like us trying to pull off going to Shanghai for a limited time event that was just announced last month, right? And make cool content on that. It's not that we didn't do it. The film is there. You're gonna see it. It's just a matter of time, man. And all I can say to that is like, I'm sorry for the wait. I understand that's frustrating, but it is coming. Whether you want to believe that or not, I respect. You know, I can only tell you the truth, and that is the truth, and eventually you see it. Just like if you remember 5 months ago, I had a stream that I said, hey fam, we got 5 announcements I'm working on. Does anyone remember that stream from like 4 months ago? And then I like ghosted content for like 2 weeks. I wasn't taking a vacay. I was working, right? But do you remember I kept saying, hey, I got all year long, I was like, I got secret projects I'm working on. Did I not say that? All year long, I was like, yo, I got secret projects I'm working on. I got secret projects I'm working on. Last 2 months, we dropped 4 announcements. We got like another 2 to 3 more announcements to go, right? And it looks like we got even more announcements in the works, right? It's not that I'm baiting y'all. I've kept my word every time. I just haven't kept my word in a timely manner. And the nuance there is important. Is that bad? 100%. And I wish I could like be more transparent about that. But like obviously NDAs are a thing. And I can't time these things because a lot of this is surprise marketing. I wish it wasn't. But yeah, but I do keep my word. I do. It eventually does happen. It just doesn't happen when it's supposed to happen. And that's out of my control, man. That's something. But to say I've never admitted to it is not true. I have admitted to it. And I constantly say it in several streams, but they sometimes get hidden in streams in the middle of a conversation, in the middle of a game stream that you might not watch because it's not the game that you want to watch, which is totally understandable, you know? Totally understandable. Great questions, by the way. And thank you for sharing that, by the way. Yeah, the Japan trip that we went on, by the way, by the way, I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I tweeted it. Life-changing. Life-changing. In terms of the perspective that it gave me, which is why I'm trying to make that into a special video. But that requires a lot of time. A lot of time. And that's like one of like 4 big videos that I'm working on. Not just vlogs, like big video undertakings of like these special video essays I want to make. I think I spoiled 2 of them during a Honkai stream before, potentially, because I got emotional. And they're massive undertakings. I've been wanting to finish these for a while. One of them is like the Honkai Masterpiece series, why this cinematic is a masterpiece. That's something I've been wanting to do for a while, still planning to do, but it's a massive undertaking, right? Which is why, yeah, I fell in love with the bidet. Which is why we got these long-term deals on games that we're doing and covering, so that we now have the resources to make more content and bring more value to y'all. If I didn't care about that, I wouldn't have pushed for those deals. You know, I like those deals wouldn't have happened, if that makes sense, right? Because I know I have a responsibility to get to a point to where that content's coming out nice and good. Yeah. Dear UD, why can't you stream in the day? You've done it a couple of special times. Doing it right before sleep affects how ready we will be in our important lives the next morning. Oh, I don't know if you know this. I sleep on command. I can just knock out. Literally right now, I can just like... I don't know if you know this. It doesn't... I know for like a lot of people, they bro, I just knock out. Like... out cold. Like when I say like, okay, time for sleep, like I go time for sleep, not tired, just like time, bro. I could be fully rested and be like, oh, it's gonna be a long day later today. I'm gonna just take a nap. I got the time. I'll still knock out. I don't know if it's because of how I lived like growing up. But on why can't I stream in the day? It's just the times when it becomes available. You know, I stream when I can is pretty much like for the most part when I stream, you know. Also time zones is a thing. So when it's like daytime for y'all, it could be nighttime for me. When it's daytime for me, it could be nighttime for y'all, right? So it's I can't sadly be in every time zone. I wish I could. But I do like to switch it up every now and then. You might notice, like you mentioned, every now and then we'll do like a morning stream. That's intentional. When I get those opportunities, it's because I want to have like an EU friendly stream or an SEA friendly stream once in a blue moon, because I know like the times aren't convenient for everybody, right? So try to slip it up, switch it up, that way everyone has a chance to like come in eventually, you know? Eventually. Yeah. Hold on. But yeah, for everybody like sharing y'all's honest thoughts, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Are you going to do Sumeru's World Quest before Fontaine? Ideally, that's the plan. Ideally, hopefully. That's the plan. Hopefully, ideally, that's the goal. The goal is to be caught up on World Quests and Character Story Quests, not the Hangouts. Character Story Quests and World Quests by Fontaine. Like, day numero uno is the plan. Ideally. But I never know with Hoyoverse. I never know with AK, with PGR, with any of these anime games, because they all do go on surprise marketing, so it's a little tricky to say. I mean, if you're paying to be able to play that game, that kind of announcement is expected, to be honest. Bro, no, it's not. But doing a long-term collaboration with the game you love is not expected. At all. That's a different ballgame. Now you're like making the dedicated content. It's not like, oh, if you want or if you have the time. Now you are, right? Also, you now have the resources to make that a possibility, so you can bring on an editor and bring on a staff. That's not to be expected. That's a blessing, man. Like, that's amazing. Amazing, you know? Can't they make some sort of early access to such info under NDA? Please. Please. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees. Please. I would do anything to be able to know what Hoyoverse's schedule is for the next 3 months consistently. And they just update me every 3 months. Hey, this is the roadmap for the next 3 months. This is what you can know so you can plan your content. Bro. I literally know, I know like a little bit more than you do with some of these events that I do. But besides that, I know as much as you do, man. I really wish. If I did, you'll notice things are like meticulously planned out. Meticulously. You know? Hold on. Seeing if I missed it. I probably missed a lot. I'm trying to get through everything. By the way, this is just an open discussion. We're sharing, we're vibing. It's okay if you agree to disagree, or like you're cool with something, you're not cool with something. Like, I'm not frustrated with y'all. I'm happy with y'all. Like, this is important for me to have that communication. I love this. This is what I do, you know? So I appreciate it. Okay, I think I think I got a lot of like different perspectives potentially that I might have missed. It was weird to me how people expect those deals from the sky, or that the devs just approach Unreal Dream out of nowhere. Like, they must have done something that they want to work with them, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. It's not just like, dog, it's not just like it was handed. Like, bro, so I can't even go into the details, man. You don't even know what goes into like. It's different for every creator, and it's different for every artist and musician, but like it's bro, it's a journey. These deals don't just fall from the sky, bro. It's not just like I woke up as like, hey bro, you got a deal. It's like, hey, let's go. Gracias, amigo. You know what I'm saying? Vamos a rumbear. Like no, dude, it's a process. Every deal. I will say it's a little different for big creators though, like the big ones that are under a talent agency. It is a little bit like that, not exactly, but a little bit like that, because what they do is they hire an agency, and their job is they train an agent, right? And they'll teach the agent, hey, these are the deals I accept. These are the deals I don't accept. Write them down. These are the terms I'm comfortable with. These are the terms I will never do. Write them down. Your job is to look through any deals that come my way and tell me which ones fit my approval criteria. And then you send those to me so I can approve. And then it's kind of like it's falling out of the sky, but not really. Then it's kind of like that. But even then, like, you got to train a staff member to do that. Me personally, I don't have that. So I got to like go through each and every single one to make sure I don't face the wrath of the rock for a term that I did not like and I end up disagreeing with, right? I got 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀 with the new brand deal kicked up you. Oh man, 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀 usually comes out of nowhere. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. Dude, I'm scared. Dude, 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀 sometimes pops in the chat. I'm like, oh, hey 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀. Yo, 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀, if you watching, like, don't let 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀's a great assistant, bro. I'm not saying May would be a great assistant. That's not what I'm saying. What? I never said that. I never said that. I never said that, bro. Those are, dude. My heart rate is like do. Every time I see 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀 in the chat, I'm like, hey. Oh man. Holy heck, man. I'm having PTSD as someone who helps with content creators. It's hard to get deals sometimes. I personally I'm just like, I don't heavy search for the deals. Like sometimes I get a cool idea and it's like, hey yo, I got a cool idea, and like if it works, cool, we do it. And then every now and then, like, they're like, hey, we got a cool idea, do you want to do it? And I'm like, sounds cool. Let's negotiate and talk about it, and then we'll plan and we'll get into the nitty gritty and then we'll do it, right? But I'm thankful to be in a position, thanks to you guys, that like this channel isn't dependent on deals. Thankfully. So because of that, I can be picky about the deals that we bring in. Like most of the deals, if not all the deals that we brought in, are either games or things that I truly love from the bottom of my heart, or things that you really wanted me to do. Sure, Lane. Yeah, thankfully, and that's a blessing. So, you know, that's what I was wondering a lot about. Do you have to ask companies to sponsor you sometimes, or do they always come to you? It's a mix of both. It's a mix of both. Sometimes creators will pitch an idea, you know. Sometimes we get no response. Sometimes we get a response, and they're like, "Hey, let's do something," or "That's a great idea. Let's do it." And that's cool. And other times, like, it's the same way of how, like, you'll go to an artist and you'll commission an artist, or sometimes an artist will reach out to you and be like, "Hey, do you need any artwork done?" Or "I have a really cool project idea that I'd love to do for you," right? It's a mix of both. It's different for every deal and every company and every creator. Every creator has a different process of going about it. Yeah. I used to always think companies are the one who go to creators and not the other way around. It's a bit of both. It just depends. Some creators, they wait only. Other creators, like, it's a bit of both. Other creators, they only search, right? Personally, if you don't have deals going to you, I don't think it's worth you going to deals. You just focus on you, and the deals will come, is how I say. And don't accept deals that you're not actually passionate about and excited about, or can make cool content that your community will like, because at the end of the day, bro, like, another one will come, bro. It will. Another opportunities are always there, you know? Oh, trust me, you do. You'll be playing as 𝙃𝙖𝙀𝙀 again. Hey, yo, is 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀, Jay, I got sponsored by 𝙃𝙀𝙀𝙀 one time. And I only accepted it because chat really wanted it, and yeah. Anyways. I think about Genshin plateauing. Do you think once we reach the end of 𝙃𝙀𝙀 chapter and hopefully a new beginning, will the game need to do even more efforts? I think the game always has to do more efforts. Personally, Genshin Impact always has to. So does Honkai. So does Star Rail. Always. They are required to. They are required to. Hey, Code, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. That's appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, man, like games, any game, any company that is making profit is required. This is not up for debate. If you are profiting off of another individual in any fashion or form, whether it's wholesome or not, it is your moral obligation, your societal obligation, to use that to constantly improve your efforts into making better things, improving your current things, and changing things for the better. No questions asked. No matter what field you're in. If you're an engineer, it is your job to make sure you are constantly trying to be the best engineer you can possibly be and, like, improve. Like, 100%. 100%. Yeah, if you're not putting value out, why are you expecting value in? Exactly. So to that question, no, not when Genshin 𝙃𝙀𝙀 chapter finishes. Not when Honkai chapter, you know, like, gets to a right point. Not when Star Rail gets to... No. All games, all YouTubers, all artists, all musicians that make a profit of any type, it is your moral obligation, your societal obligation, to constantly improve. Constantly. I believe that from the bottom of my heart. You have to. That is... Otherwise, why are you doing what you're doing? You know? Like why you succeed in the way that you're succeeding? You know? And sky is the limit. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Think we'll get the chapter 2 trailer around the time the Conrad chapter comes out? Hopefully. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. I'm curious to see what happens in chapter 2. Do we, like, leave 𝙃𝙀𝙀? You know how it's like the 𝙃𝙀𝙀 chapter, right? Maybe we go to other worlds. The traveler is confirmed to be a world traveler, right? Between different worlds, so... I don't know. I think the sky's the limit with that. We're gonna be in it for a while. A while. Yeah, all games have to keep working and to innovate. The moment they stop is when it goes downhill. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Yes. Wait, what time is it? 1. Hold on. Gotta do my dailies. Hold on. Wait. But wait. Oh no, I got it. Do I got it? Okay. I've literally just been like spending all my resin on purely Mora and EXP books. Purely. Just to prep for Fontaine characters. Like all my Mora has been going to, and the new artifacts coming out, right? Like all my Mora or all my resin has been going to just Mora and EXP books. I just want to say, since I didn't, by the way, that the concert day afterwards was dope as hell and super fun. Hey man, hell yeah. I'm glad. Thank you for vibing, brother. Really enjoyed it. I hope we can do more cool stuff like that in the future. Hopefully, especially with like more time opening up. Copium, potentially. I don't know. We'll see. No promises. You know, like Jay is a perfect example of my chat that like, bro, I'm doing a million things to the point where like I can't even like vibe with friends as much as I would like to, you know? I am constantly working. Or doing content or like vibing with y'all, for better or worse, you know? It is what it is, and it's only gonna get busier, but hopefully it balances out with more of a team that we get. Go over here. What's the new artifacts? We don't know. But with every new region, there's new artifacts, right? That's why I'm like, I'm not spending anything on relics right now, or artifacts. I'm literally just doing materials. That's it. With resin. That way, once Fontaine comes out, all my resin is going to just artifacts and just like ascension materials. And that's it. So like right now I'm at let's like artifacts, for example. Enhance. I'm at 7 mil at the moment. Currently. And this is like recently after like triple crowning 𝙃𝙖𝙪, which like drained me dry, not gonna lie. So yeah. Well, Bellis, welcome to the fam. Thank you for becoming a member. It's appreciated. Thank you. I remember UD was assumed that for Yolanda, now she's as strong. I hate to admit it, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She is arguably one of my top 3 strongest alongside Ayaka and a few other units, but yeah, you know. UD question mark? Huh? What? Nani? What? Nani? Right now I'm sitting at 3K purple books. 3K. Hello? Damn. That is a lot. Holy smokes.
Yep.
Like, damn. 7 mil? Yeah. Cause like, it's like, I think it's 3 to 4 mil to triple crown a character to 90. I think something like that. I forgot the number. It's been a minute. I think that's the case. I don't know if that's the case. I'm assuming. I think. Right? Around that, right? Yeah. So like my goal is to get to like hopefully 10 mil at the least before Fontaine. Hopefully. And then all resin will go to just artifacts and ascension materials. Because all the new because we're gonna get new artifacts that might outscale the old artifacts, right? So why spend on the old artifacts if the new artifacts might make like your favorite Hydro character or Dehya better, right? Copium. So yeah, I feel like that's it. That's the efficient way to do things. I don't know. I'm assuming. I'm assuming. And then we'll take this. Thank you. Okay, and then did it. Go and take this. Or Dehya, huh? Listen, I'm on my copium. Let me believe. Let me play. Is it a problem for me if I have over 100 mil Mora? $110 mil actually, to be exact. Is there like a region you're waiting to like just like all in, brother, on? Is, like, out of curiosity, that's a valid question. Are you like waiting for like the perfect region to just be like instantly kitted out? Yo, I might just do that for the second half of Fontaine. Like just stack up a ton of Mora and like books so that the moment Natlin drops, bro, I am like, you know? Dude, that's crazy. You might be richer than Dory, dude. Ningguang might be jealous. I'm not even kidding. Like, holy smokes. Okay. Very nice. Honored to have you in chat, Ningguang. Dude. Gonna die on this hill that one day they'll release limited 5 stars on the shop for 10 mil more, then I'll spend them all. Oh no. That is copium, bro. That's never gonna happen. Never say never, but that's never gonna happen, brother. That they are not gonna, dude, bro. Bro, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, bro, but like, you know. Yo, Valbellas with the 5 gifted bomb, dude. Thank you, it's appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Cheers in the chat. Hey, much love. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Can I, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I really got to, I blanked out on what I was going to say. I really want to get to the point. So here's the plan. Here's like my like roadmap, right? For like the next 3 years of growing the channel. So in September, we begin the process to hire our first editor. Super excited for that. Yo, darn with the 5 gifted, dude. Bro, yo, thank you. Cheers. It's appreciated. Thank you. Holy smokes. Hey. Thank you. For like, in September, I'm planning to hire like the first editor of the channel, right? Or begin the process of hiring an editor and hopefully have one locked in by October is the plan. Because I need it. I need it. And with the deals we just got, we can now like do that, right? But the goal is in the next 2 to 3 years, grow the channel to the point to where we can have 2 to 3 editors on standby, so that I can do like, I can edit the videos that are important to me, like the really important stuff, like breakdown videos and video essays on my beloved characters and like that type of thing. But make it so that it's like, or highlights, for example, those videos are constantly coming out. Reaction videos, I can react and I can just send it to them, they can shoot it out. And that way I can stream 6 times more the amount of time, right? And leave all highlights, which eats up a lot of time, to the editors, and just focus on creating like the special content and live streaming. That's like a 2 to 3 year like goal of mine to get to that point. Hopefully. Potential Copia, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's like the perfect editing number I've come to terms with that I want is like 3 on standby at any point. 1 full-time and like 2 standby. That way I can just focus on creating. And son of an angel, man. And it's easier to stay caught up that way, you know? That's the goal. Wait, does that mean we can request future editor code for UD down bad compilation? Oh my lord. I'm sure they're gonna interact with the community to get a good idea of what content you want to see. I'm positive. So like, to give you an idea too, my dream team, like the full team that I want to, that would be perfect if we ever get this. I would be peak content output and quality is 1 full-time editor, 2 standby editors, right? Like part-time. I bring them in for certain projects like emergency. Talent agency I work with. That way I'm not having to go through every single deal. We're hiring a personal assistant in a week. Mom officially, her last few days of like, you know, officially she starts on August 18. So that's gonna be awesome. Having a personal assistant, that's gonna free up so much time and headspace, and scheduling is gonna be a lot easier. And then I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's like the dream, like, you know, that's not like brand partners or anything. That's just like my direct team for content, right? That's like the perfect content team, in my opinion, if we can get that. That's like the ultimate goal, you know? Yeah. That is the ultimate goal. Hopefully. Depends how much we grow. But I'm excited that like we've reached a point to where we can finally do it now. Right? Like we've always talked about it and we joked about it. It became a community meme, like assistant win, you know, editor win. And now it's like finally gonna happen. And that's so exciting. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait. Truly. What do you think about us doing welcoming messages to her when she'll work for the channel? I'll be honest with you. She's not going to be interacting with you guys just out of like privacy, safety, and like mental health. Because being a YouTuber, bro, is like, I'm used to it. And I'm very healthy in the sense that I understand the positive comments outweigh the negative from a numbers standpoint. But especially as a mom, bro, if she read all the negative comments I get, it would drive her insane. You know? So I'm having her like be required, literally gonna have her under a contract. Literally, that she cannot interact with y'all through social media, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's for like family safety, family privacy, and also like for her mental health as well. Yeah. I like to communicate all that with you because it's important. But I do screenshot positive stuff y'all send and send her that stuff. That I do. It's important to see like all that positive feedback that you can get, right? In my opinion, it's a necessity. It's a necessity. So that is something I do believe in. Where is enhance? Where are we at? 8.3 mil. 36912. I need 12 mil. No, I need more. Because 4 stars. 15, 18. Probably 18 mil. Most likely. Give or take. Give or take, give or take. You know what alternatively, if you do account reviews, I'm gonna lend you my 100 until more account, and you do whatever you want with it, especially with building characters and teams. I don't know about that. I don't want to be responsible for like building your teams out and you end up not liking them, or like characters come out in the future you're excited about. But in the future, when we do account reviews, bro, if you're down for us to show that, I feel like that would be one heck of a thing to see, you know? Like, one heck of a thing. Yeah, I have a question. Did mom see any of the confessions? Bro, she's seen like a lot of my content, which is awesome, but also sad. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is, bro. I got two moms. So, like, the mom I'm retiring is my biological mom, right? Mom numero uno. And then my other mom, who I also call mom, she's just as important to me. She is my stepmom. And she's in, like, not all my content, but, like, a good amount of my content. She even knows about me, like, wearing the maid outfit. She was the one that was like, hey, I'll buy you. I'll find you a good maid outfit. I'm like, no, stop. She's like, that's going to be amazing. I don't watch your streams, but I'll be watching that one. I'm like, shut up. Oh, bro. It's like, yo, you are not going to do me like that. You remember that? Bro, like, not even kidding, dude. Like, my brothers, they were dying. They were dying. They were dying. The little one was like, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gonna rock it. I'm like, yeah, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, man. Oh, bro. How many times have you seen your mom with the slightly disappointed side of this child look? Bro, my whole life. This isn't just because I'm a content creator. Like, all these things I've been doing... I've been a wacky child since I was a kid, man. Wacky child since I was a kid. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. The fact that they and for both my moms, right? Like my biological dad, biological mom and dad are separated. Stepmom's with my biological dad. I have a stepdad. My dad is as crazy, if not crazier than me. You think I'm crazy, bro? You hear the stuff he's got to say, man. You think I say wild stuff? It comes from somewhere, man. You think this is an act? Nah, bro. This is genetics. Bro, this is genetics, man. Like, it comes from somewhere, man. Oh, man. Like, family bloodline. Yeah, man. It's a part of my culture to be like that too. What do I burn you? Oh, was I not supposed to burn you? My fault. What is Dendro, ain't it? It's probably Dendro. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. You mentioned that once. I'd love to hear something from him someday. Bro. I gotta filter what he says though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's crazy. Like, I'm crazy, but he don't got a filter. You either rock with him or you don't. You know, that's dad. Love him to death, man. It's when I say my family's a Kasana family. Hey, if I'm the Kiana, he's the Ziggy. You know. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. Oh, man. You got... Hold on. Let me tell you the type of people me and my dad are in a nutshell. Give me a second. Just in a nutshell. Hold on. Give me a second. Uno segundo, okay? Hold on. And by the way, my dad's the GOAT. He's a legend. All right, let it be known. He crazy. He's a legend. A hero. like a legend among legends, period. The most realist dude you'll ever know, whether you like him or not. Like, he is a Kaslana, like die hard. You have no idea. I can't even share with you why he's such a legend. That's how much of a legend he is, you know? I couldn't be with him always growing up, and he did so much behind the scenes to like make sure we were good. I can't even tell you everything. I've hinted at stuff. Y'all can connect the dots is all I can say, but there's a reason I relate to the Kiana Siegfried story. You know, that's a real thing, man. Where is This is a real panel, by the way, but this is pretty much like me and my dad in general. It's like the random conversations we'll have, right? This is pretty accurate to like, Dad, I really gotta go and save my friend. But we aren't done with our training yet. It's in the training, I gotta go and save May. She's in danger. Is May your boyfriend? May your boyfriend? Wait, the girl name. You gotta be kidding me. Pretty much. Like, bro, dude, it comes from somewhere is all I'm gonna say. All right, it really is a Kasana family hold, like household. You have no idea. All right, like he's the type of dude where like he's just like, dude, I support you in everything you do. I might disagree with it or agree with it, but like, hey, if it makes you happy, hell yeah, cheers to being happy. That's my pops, man. That's my pops. He's a good guy. Good guy. Absolute legend, absolute GOAT. I hope to be half the man that he is. That's like the dream, right? And obviously the same with mom too. Like, do I gotta use Electro? Oh, I mean, not die. Hold on. Like, my dad's a big reason. Like, all my parents are reasons why I got into YouTube. Like started. But my dad was like the final push, right? Like, mom always talked about like being in like the entertainment space, but dad was the final push. We were at an Italian dinner one time, and I was geeking out about 100 Thieves and these content creators I loved watching, and Nadeshot and Sony and 𝙃𝙬𝙀 and Courage JD and I'm kind of talking about like the business moves they're making and the cool content they're doing and like all the behind the scenes that they got to do to be able to do it. And this is while we're at a dinner at an Italian restaurant with the family, and my brothers are there, and I'm geeking out with them about this, right? My dad's like, you know a lot about this stuff. I'm like, yeah, I like it a lot. He's like, so is this like their career to do this stuff? I'm like, yeah. He goes, do you really like it? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you talk like you've done a lot of homework on the industry. So why haven't you tried doing it? Dad, it ain't that simple. He's like, well, it's not simple. Do you not know like how the content creation thing like works? You like need to go to school for it or something? No, they didn't really get their degrees either. He's like, okay, well, so that's not a problem. What's the problem? Well, like, I need a camera. You can get a $50 like webcam in Best Buy. What's the problem? Well, like, the odds are like, oh yeah, the odds of me like even like raising y'all is like slim to none. Let's be real, with all the situations we've been in, we pulled it off. Worst case that happens is like we don't pull it off. ED's what ED's. Like, what's the problem? Just do it. You're gonna do it or not? I mean, well, like I would be loud. Really? Okay, I take that back. That's a fair point. We are loud. Anyways, you know, like, yeah. W-Dad. Absolute legend, you know? He's very of the mentality is like, okay, you want to do something. You keep talking about you want to do it. Go do it. What's the worst that happens? You can't do it? Okay, cool. Boo-hoo, move on. Like, do the next cool thing that you can do.
Oh.
It really was like a mind-opening, like as a younger, like 18, 19-year-old in college, like, he's got a point. Like, just the worst that happens is I figure out I can't do it and then I move on, right? Like, either you do it or you don't. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, just, and he's always been real about it too, though. It's like, but while you do it, you got to be working. You got to be making money, or you got to be going to school. One of the two. You can't just be like sitting around doing nothing, right? I get that it's a passion project, but like you got to be sustainable, right? So I was working like barista job while doing design on the side for a little bit. I started getting into it, right? Started to, and then COVID hit, and I had to full get into design because I couldn't barista no more because everything was closed. But that's why I was a barista starting off on Twitch and beginning YouTube while streaming and making videos, because that was the rule. And then, you know, we were able to go full time, and I showed Dad, and he was like, all right, you're doing it. Congrats. Like, go all in now, you know? Honestly, that's the reason why I didn't sub to you back then. Until then, I got used to you. You're so loud. Dude, I don't blame you. I know I am. I am aware. People are like, bro, you're just too much to handle. It's like, bro, I know. Like, I'm aware, man. I am fully, I don't blame you, man. I do not. Oh, is it Pyro? I used Pyro. Oh, is there like another one? Is there a secret one? There's a secret one somewhere, isn't there? Isn't there? Isn't there? Isn't there? Isn't there? Never changed, KekW. You know, I hope to stay humble, and I hope to continue to learn how to temper my loudness when meeting people. That way it's not too much for them. But when it's like on stream and stuff, and with my close friends, if you're a close friend of mine, I'm sorry, but not sorry at the same time. Listen, if you're my best friend, or if you're my close friend, my BS is your BS, and your BS is my BS. You signed on the dotted line when we became besties that you had to deal with how obnoxious I am. And if you can't do that, I don't blame you. I salute you. Hopefully we can stay friends, and you won't have to deal with the obnoxiousness as much anymore. But, you know, like with Island and Chaotic, it's like, bro, I am sorry, y'all. But not sorry at the same time. But like, yeah, you know? Yeah, it's in the contract agreement. 100%. 100%. 100%. You know? I cannot figure this out for the life of me. Maybe it's like these pillars, right? Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the... Do I gotta swim across for the little... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There's a little, like... We made it! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay. Where is... Is it above? It's gotta be above. Or is it over there? Look, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Listen. I'm gonna be real with you. One of the biggest shames of Genshin Impact is the fact these NPCs aren't playable. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be honest, man. The fact that these NPCs are not playable, it's the biggest shame. Is the biggest shame. Hold on. I got more. Give me a second. I think there's like a few over here. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think that's the biggest thing holding like Genshin back, bro. I'm like half me being half not, right? Like, hold on. This is heavy desert area, which means we need to go to more here. More here. Hold on. No, that's for two. Yeah. Oh, you know where? Right over here. Passage goes. Dude, the big guy with the locks. Yes, you understand me. Oh my, that was literally. Hold on, I'm just. That's the guy I was looking for. Sumeru. He should have been playable. Bro, he should have been playable. I'm telling you, bro. Hold on, there's another one, right? You can't tell me their designs aren't so dope, dude. Like, dude. Bro, missed opportunity, bro. Missed opportunity, man. Honestly. Like, hold on, there's another one. It gets better. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude. Bro. The closest we got is Dehya, an A. Oh, she knows. Yeah. Come on, man. Like, yeah, you know, it's... You know. Oh, man, that is funny, dude. That's funny. On topic of enemies, what do you think the Fontaine enemies will be like? Well, we know that a lot of them are like droids, right? From what we've seen. Apparently. Like steampunk-esque. Type of vibe. Wait, fam, I just realized we've been streaming for 4 hours. I do got to get back to some messages. Fam, thank you for joining the stream. Sorry for cutting short notice. I didn't realize it was like 2 in the morning, and I didn't sleep much last night because I was getting a lot of work done, and I killing it, Dad, killing it. We've been streaming for a while. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for the honest, open, heart-to-heart discussion. I appreciate these. Thank you for sharing the different perspectives, vibing with me. Really appreciate it. Excited for Fontaine. Excited for the future of this channel. Super thankful for these announcements. Would not be possible without y'all's support. I know I sound like a broken record. I'm gonna keep saying it. Thank you so much. Y'all literally changed me and my family's lives for the better. Till next time, be on real. Peace. Adios. Sayonara. Excited. Good things coming up in the future. I'll see you soon. Peace. Adios.